Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How is the quality? Everything clean? Let me check. Resolution looks okay, I think. Crisp? Good. Let's see. Okay, go eat. Oh, he's dirty. I need to brush him. Claire Audience, thank you for joining as a member. Hey, the sound is back.
The audience became a member.
Cheers, dude. I'm gonna play some Warcraft 3 today. And maybe some Dota 2. And soon, eventually, other games too. What up, YouTube gang? So, a couple of things. There are some ways to make chat a little bit more interesting. There is an extension called Truffle. And it'll look a little bit more like Twitch chat. The chat. You can have your username appear differently, maybe without the picture, though I kind of like the pictures next to it. Though we can't see it here, but we can see it on screen. And you get some emotes. It's still showing chat from your previous stream. Oh yeah. Let me reload it. It's very slow to update. Yo, Grub, 15 years ago in Bulgaria, they used to broadcast your games, man. Yeah. I think those emotes work here, don't they, Psychona? Oh wait, they don't. I think I just tried Duckersy and it worked. Yeah. Alright, some emotes work, some don't. I guess none of the extras. None of the extras added. Maybe they can be added later. Hello from Kyrgyzstan. Hey Dimitri. Anton, thanks for becoming a member. Thanks for pushing an info into Twitch. Would have missed the stream here otherwise. Yeah.
Anton D became a member.
Stream Elements bot running again. Good. All right, let's go play some. Okay, I'll give you one match before bed, ZB. Can you do sometime replay analysis of one of your old replays before video uploads were even a thing? Have you watched my Grubby's Warcraft commentaries? Star Ogre? Sponsored by BenQ. Have you seen those? Because I have like 16 of those. By the time Warcraft came out, Warcraft 3, Vulcan, I wasn't sharing PC that much anymore. Warcraft 3 came out when I was 16. My oldest brother already moved out. Actually, yeah, 2 of my brothers already moved out by that time. I shared only with one, and he often watched. Before Warcraft 3 came out, we often shared a computer. Which is totally reasonable. How often do you get tilted playing games? It depends what I play. It happens fairly frequently, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna start with one-on-one W3 champs. If we can find a game. It's the sink behind you working, of course. Of course it is. Ooh. Unknown Chinese Gosu. I know we don't use the term Gosu anymore, but... Huh? He doesn't want to play. Okay. He probably has lag or something. We've got the browser extensions, Rora. Get truffle. I'm not boycotting. I think it's a bit grandstanding to boycott. It's a bit skewed power balance. I'm in no position to boycott, but I'm exploring, Chris. Exploring and diversifying. Lots of creators have been switching to YouTube streaming over the past few years due to Twitch policies. Yeah, there's been some pretty bad policy changes. Regional pricing, while it may be good for viewers, has not been that good for streamers. And ad revenue has gone down a lot. But on YouTube, it's been pretty decent. Alright guys, we're playing against TGW Orc Mirror, and his MMR is higher than mine, even though his original main race is undead. That feels kind of unacceptable. But it isn't unacceptable. Because it's actually wise to just accept truths.
YouTube greater than Twitch.
Wow. CrossFit Creffield. Thank you very much. YouTube is greater than Twitch. I think I'll be streaming a lot more here, most likely. CrossFit Creffield. What's the average MMR here? When you open on W3 Champions, your MMR is 1500. I'd say you're good at 1900 plus. Gonna make second burrow. I'm using the special Kiwikaki build. We go double grunt with a war mill. And then we're gonna get armor upgrade. What is your sub indicator tracking? Sub to the grub top right is follows. Twitch follows, which is YouTube subs, right? And members is only being tracked on the out game. Oh, I suddenly got a lot of ping. This is a very tough camp, actually. Okay, we're tier 2 at 250. Not bad. Tier 2 at 250 and able to start a headhunter roughly. Yeah, okay, so I think we did the build mostly correct. Is it mirror image? Mirror image. 25 XP for mirror image. Now getting armor upgrade. And then we can make third burrow. I was thinking I should improve my base layout. Which I haven't yet. Should probably get shot. I'm way too low, but with him having mirror image, he may not be coming here. I mean, actually, he could come here and kill my Farseer in a single hit if he wind walked. You know, this is one of those games where sometimes people ask, why do you never upload your losses? And then meanwhile, you look. Losses look like this. Blade comes in. And now he probably has level 2 Windwalk. Blade comes in, kills my Farseer, I leave. Agility Tome? Okay, okay. That's fine. We'll get it later. It's not that important. That's the worst tome anyway. I have a lot of agility this game. I may end up TPing out here. I think he should be coming now. So he has crit actually. Interesting. He has critical strike and not windwalk, so he couldn't have sniped me. I need heal self too. We're almost level 4. Hey, thank you.
Agent Smith became a member.
Thank you, Agent Smith. It was inevitable, wasn't it? Tier 2 supporter. Appreciate it. So we're just mass creeping, and what we don't know is... Wow, so much agility. What we don't know is whether he's just going to tier 3. Just speeding it to tier 3. Which he could be doing. Guess we'll check now. He is going tier 3 now. Okay. Oh no, my walkers are stuck. Okay. My walkers being stuck is an enormous setback.
Watch out. Watch out. Look out. My eyes are open. Of course. Need something. Right. What do you want?
He's still going to tier up. He's not quite there.
I am one. I dream of my watch out. Of course. My eyes are open. It is death. I am
Raider.
we need more gold. I dream of this. Spirits believe around. My eyes are watch out.
Hey, thank you, Unit Jinx.
Unit Jinx became a member.
You need my counsel. Seeing is believing. I dream of this. My counsel.
He's gonna get
I am one. My eyes are open. Happy to. I am one.
he's gonna get Orb of Lightning. I think we have a very survivable army now, actually.
Ash Bautista became a member.
Oh my god, Lucker. I think it was winnable. Our army is super tanky. GG, cool game. Ash Batista, thanks a lot for being a member. Appreciate it. Needed a little bit more dispel. A little bit more dispel. Good game. The quality on YouTube is better. Yeah. Video quality is better. I never played them, Talowik. Battle for Middle-earth? First live game I've ever watched. There was a level up from Illusions at some point, bit dumb. Yeah, it mirrors the real blade. Monochromatic. The blade level 3 in my base. Ah, I remember now, my walkers got stuck. Yeah. That sucks. I am gonna still be streaming probably on Twitch, because I would never like suddenly stop, because there's people sub to me there. So suddenly stopping is kind of scummy, because they have an expectation that there's gonna be streams. But I will be mixing in some more YouTube streams, most likely. I don't actually have a contract with Twitch anymore, Eroding Rock, so I can stream on YouTube. And this is my 6th stream in 3 months, here. Hey Grubby, hey Dorine. Could you please explain why do orcs never take Alchemist as a second hero to support Blade instead of Shadow? Alchemist can decrease enemy armor, heal, and has useful ultimates. So spamming Acid Bomb and Healing Spray costs too much mana, Dorine. And he also doesn't add any DPS by himself while he's doing Healing Spray. Shadow can at least heal and then still keep hitting. So Alchemist is a better healer, but Shadow has better lockdown. And adds a bit of DPS himself without needing to spend mana on it. Does that mean you lose the title of top 10 oldest Twitch contract? No, that's oldest. That's top 10. I'm one of the first 10 partners, which means that I have a sub button, which I still have, but I no longer have an exclusivity contract. Is streaming your job? I would say content creation is my job. I stream and I do YouTube, right? And I have done some consulting for game companies, and I do some sponsorships, and I've done some casting, like commentating. But my main 2 occupations are streaming and YouTubing, which YouTubing can be both, right? But it can also just be prepping videos, making videos, and then uploading them later, not live. They're Warcraft and StarCraft medals, Nicola. What up, King Grubby? Best of luck in your crazy endeavors today. Thanks, Jasper Zimmerman. Appreciate it. Yeah, grubby means fatty in Polish. Yeah, but grubby is also an English word, and with 2 letters it's an English word, and with one B it's Polish. So technically it's not Polish. Have you noticed Warcraft 3 players are more into heroes since Dota? Are more into heroes? How do you mean? Is there something in Warcraft 3 melee that would be considered unplayable, like really bad? Yes, plenty of things. Like mass witch doctors, for instance, is really bad. It's not a complete change yet in CMZ, but I'll be streaming more on YouTube. Because it feels risky to stream only on Twitch right now when they're making like changes that are very scary. Like that are very anti-creator. Against the Night Elf. They prioritize creeping and leveling heroes more than, say, an expansion. That's not because of Dota. That's pretty common. Someone just asked me, is it possible that there are strategies that are just really, really bad? That don't work at all? Of course. You can always come up with strats that don't work well at all. For instance, one of my favorite strategy that could not possibly work is TC mass grunts, pillage, and then just constantly hitting all the enemy buildings and getting money from it, and then having that money repair the damage you're taking from getting hit, from losing units, from not fighting back to him. So that's something that you can't possibly do and expect to win, and therefore I would never go TC double barracks. It's just a strategy that is doomed to fail. It doesn't work, it can't work, so you shouldn't do it at all. Yeah, I mean, pillage is nice. It causes peons, grunts, and raiders its attacks to gain resources when hitting enemy buildings. It should be noted that they don't lose the money in their bank when you take it. You don't steal from them directly. You should see it more as they're losing health on their building, which has a value, therefore they're losing value on the building. And that's the original spending cost that they had on that building. That's what they're losing. So you're stealing from the current HP and the prior investment of the building. You're not double stealing, essentially. Yeah, another really bad strategy is mass witch doctors. It's one of my favorites as well. Maybe we can play that later too. Got ourselves a ring of superiority. Nice. I can put chat on screen, but it shouldn't be necessary because anyone that watches this on a live stream VOD can just summon it. And you can all have it next to you as well. And if you use the truffle extension, you'll even be able to have Twitch chat open while using theater mode. How come it was on before? You mean on Twitch? I had Twitch. I had it on the outgame overlay, yeah. How many concurrent viewers did Grubby average on Twitch? 500 seems kinda low. I mean, it's an unannounced stream, right? It's an unannounced stream on a platform that I am not usually streaming at all that much. And I just started. This is my second game. And nothing unusual about that. You can't compare that to the peak on Twitch, Dr. Jimmable. Hey, Khalid. Is that Khalid Haxa? Hey, Radu. YouTube chat feels a little slower, yeah, doesn't it? Let's get pillage. We go back and heal up. And then we're gonna raid his base.
An excellent plan.
Warcraft 3 is my favorite game when I was in uni, and Grubby's my favorite player. It's so cool to see you playing when I'm approaching 40.
My life.
No, not the chat is slow. Not the people. The implementation of showing who's chatting.
Done.
Alright, pillage is finishing.
Done.
Let's go.
For my ancestors. Yes, chieftain.
Thanks, Funny Bone.
An excellent plan. An excellent plan. We need more gold. We need more gold. We need more gold. We need
Oh yeah. Everyone should switch to live chat at the top instead of top chat.
Yes, chieftain. For my ancestors.
That's like really weird that you keep having to do that, but you should go to the top of your chat and select live chat, not top chat.
Done. For my ancestors.
And then the second thing you want to do is to install truffle, !truffle. It's an extension that makes chat look a little better as well, with some customizability options. What is top chat? It filters certain messages out.
We need more gold.
It's weird. I don't know about you guys, I'm not a huge fan of Ring of the Archmagi. It's a new item. I guess I leave the ring here for now.
For my ancestors. Yes, chieftain. What would you ask of me? I stand ready.
Yeah, Twitch, oh. Twitch has been making some bad decisions for creators, so it feels unsafe to focus only on Twitch.
Coffee.
Hey, Funny Bone, thank you. Look, we're just gonna hit buildings. Just pillage. We're getting so much money. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use that to go tier 2, and then we're gonna get heal wards from Witch Doctor. Help. I think it's fair to say we did some damage. What do you guys think?
An excellent plan. For my ancestors. What would you ask of me?
How can this work? It can't.
Done.
Look, everything is hurt.
What you want?
I have not enough health.
Yes,
Oh god.
I stand.
His staff have teleported. Run!
An excellent
Run!
master. Your command. I stand. What you want?
You are the blocker. Do not let them pass. Do not let them pass! Under any circumstance. Okay, new blocker. Let's do it again. New blocker.
For my ancestors. What you want?
New blocker. No! Don't you mana burn me! This time we're going straight for the Tree of Life.
I stand ready. Your command. We're under attack. My life is war. Done. For my ancestors, master.
Woman with bunny ears.
I knew it's gonna happen. Look at our money! This is really good. And now we're gonna go heal ward. Alright, GG. Just ignore the heroes and focus on the win objective, killing buildings. Beating high-level MMR players on BNet with stupid stuff. What's up to the grub? Thank you, Anton D, for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Been watching since the Zerplay days. We getting old, bruh.
Nerdy trombonist. Thank you, dude. And Bermuda. Appreciate it. The game looks really better here than Twitch. Yeah, I'm streaming in 1440p. That's double the pixels. And I'm streaming at 20,000 bitrate, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, 20,000 bitrate, which is 3.3 times as many bits. Is money gained on pillage based on unit damage or flat rate? It is based on percentage of HP lost on the building from the damage you dealt. So if every hit in theory did 1% damage, you would get 0.5% of the cost of the building per hit. Grubby, say something in Polish. Of course. I speak every language in the world. Here we go. You ready? Dziękuję. Cześć. Dzień dobry. Dobrze. Why isn't the video ending after you say sub to the grub? Yeah, weird, right? I would never say the K word on stream. Where does Grubby come from? Okay, go back in time. My brother proposes to me that in every board game and every computer game that we are going to be playing, we're going to be needing a name that identifies ourselves, a nickname. And he also said there's going to come a time where other people will have their nicknames. And I think this was before the internet, so it was pretty prophetic. There's going to be people that have their own nicknames, and we're going to want it not to be the same as someone else's, so that it's unique. You know, no Killer Assassin 13 or something. No offense if you have it, but you're not the only one. And if you're Naruto, you're not the only one either. So he's like, let's come up with a unique name. And what I'm going to do, he told me, I'm going to take a set of adjectives that I attribute to my fictional character, which is a druid. And I think the druid does this, and I think he loves nature, and he loves magic. So there's a D for druid, an N for nature, an M for magic. And then he made a name out of it, and he got his nickname. And then I was like, that's a really cool system, but I'll just Grubtor. I didn't come up with a set of adjectives and attributes. I just thought, what would a trap-finding, stocky, battle axe-wielding dwarf be called? And then I thought, Grubtor, isn't it? I thought, perfect, keep it. So we kept it, Grubtor. And then I started playing online, and I chose the name Grubtor everywhere. And then I was playing StarCraft 1, and I was trying out for this British StarCraft clan, and their name was Spirit Warriors. And when I got to know them and I started playing with them, eventually they agreed to allow me into the clan to join the Spirit Warriors, and I became SW Grubby. And the reason I chose Grubby instead of Grubter is because that's what all those English chaps called me. And I thought nicknames are often given. Grubter is what I chose. Grubby is what they gave me. Let's go with that. It also means dirty. Grubby hands is dirty hands. But I didn't know that then, because English is my second language. It's like dirty or greedy, yeah. Grubby is like a greedy person who can't keep his hands off of other people's stuff. Right. Like, get your grubby little fingers off of my Walkman. My first Sony. My first Sony, not your first Sony. Right? But if you know a guy and you know their nickname, you cease thinking of that word as the original meaning, and instead you think of the guy first, then the nickname that's associated with him, and very distant you think of the actual dictionary meaning. So maybe it can stop having a negative meaning in people's mind. Like there was this player in StarCraft, his name was Nesty, and I just thought, Nesty is the player.
Just finished Tower Rush
Even
video.
though he took it from the
Amazing
drink.
and funny.
Oh, what a readable, what a legible font. I'm gonna have to make a little change there. But I read it. Joshua Marsh. Just finished Tower Rush video. Amazing and funny. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, it was good stuff. Is it okay if we call you Grubtor? Yeah, I like it. It's nostalgic. Were you maining human back then? Well, when I joined the StarCraft team, I was maining Protoss. And when Warcraft came out, I initially played Elf, then Orc. Then I switched to Elf, because Elf was beating Orc. Then I switched to Human, because Human was beating Elf. And then I competed most of the tournaments in ROC, Reign of Chaos, as Human, because I thought it's the strongest. And it was. Then in TFT, I settled on a singular identity. Orc only. My favorite. Yeah. We got a bonus sync. A lot of people think it's weird to have a sink in the room. But why not? Are you in a bathroom? Does it look like a bathroom? Who has a sink in their living room? What the fuck? This is not a living room. This is technically classified as a bedroom in real estate. This is how houses are described. House with 4 bedrooms, but you don't have to sleep in all of them. You can also put a sink in one. You can put a computer in one. Sometimes a sink and a computer in the same room. A living room is usually downstairs and is not counted as a room in real estate. Because you can't sleep in it. It's a communal area. I think for about 10 years, Undead was the weakest race. Have you got that same feeling? Yup. Not I think, it was. Huh? As an architect, I've never heard of anyone putting a sink in anywhere but wet places, but I can see how useful it can be. Well, as it turns out, a sink can make other places wet that are not intended to be. So, essentially it's in a wet place. But okay, I get what you're saying. And you're clearly not a Dutch architect, because in the Netherlands, it's extremely common to have one bedroom with a sink. And it's always the bedroom that is adjoining to the bathroom. So behind this wall is a bathroom with a shower and a bathtub and a sink and a toilet. And so what they often do in the Netherlands is to draw the piping through the wall and to add a bonus sink in one of the bedrooms. I don't know whose bedroom it is intended to be for. Is it the baby room, which is really useful, dirty diaper changing on the table, and then you've got a sink to wash the baby before putting the dirty diaper back on. No, but anyway, it could be the parents' bedroom, but this is a really small room. It could be one of your kids, you know, maybe maybe the one that wants to do makeup at the sink or something. Like, I don't know, but like it's a really useful addition, isn't it? Do you have a bidet in the Netherlands? Some people are going to be having one, but it is not meta. It's not culture to do so. So, yeah, we don't have one either. I don't really want to talk about that, Goku, Gohan, Goten. I'm sorry I can't satiate your curiosity. Why not a toilet in the bedroom? I can think of a couple of reasons. It takes up more space. It's smelly, right? Usually bedrooms don't have the same level of mechanical or automatic ventilation that a bathroom may have. You don't need a toilet maybe as often as you need a sink. I think it's mostly the smell. I feel like if you have a toilet in the bedroom, every time you do anything, you should probably wash it immediately. And who wants to wash the toilet every single time you do anything? Plus, yeah, the particles go into the air, don't they? Most people don't want to think about that, Tin Gal. Grubby, you speak Spanish as well. I've heard you say some words in Spanish with pretty flawless pronunciation. I don't know about pretty flawless, but I had a Warcraft 3 in Spanish when I played in Spain once. So I know some of the Warcraft 3 voice lines. At least the old one before Reforged done and messed it up. Trabajo, trabajo. Trabajo terminado. I don't have a P.O. box, Kini, so I'm gonna have to pass on that. YouTube says you're playing Reign of Chaos. Really? Wait, let me check. Oh. Maybe I didn't choose the game and it automatically allocated the wrong game. Game title optional. Warcraft Reforged. Okay, I chose my game title now. It's more of an intermittent Twitch and YouTube thing. Mans Nielsen. I'm not definitively gone from Twitch or anything like that. Are you starting to get satiated with Dota at this point? How are you enjoying it? No, I'm not satiated with it. I just need to be doing multiple things. Not just one thing full time. Ivan. Grubby, have you ever been in a team named 4K? Of course. 3 years. So my logical next go-to after streaming on Twitch is YouTube. I have an audience here. And I've had a YouTube channel for a long time. There are other websites as well. But I think YouTube is the best second choice. Maybe the best first choice soon. So some others feel a bit more risky because of their business model, what it is based on, Cacao Felix. Clan 4K, you were the Orc King, but who were the other kings? The name was never chosen for that. The name actually came from some mythology in the UK, and it was made by a UK person, the clan, and it wasn't intended that the Four Kings have a personified representation among the players in the team. So, yeah. If we have 5 players, there are not 4 kings and a pauper. As of right now, I'm going to be streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Maybe alternating days, maybe sessions. I haven't really settled on a schedule yet, but I'm just going to be doing both. How much do you think Twitch changes are affecting your wallet if you were to stream there right now, 50% of what you earned or more or less? I don't fully understand the question, Casey. Yeah, different sites have different order. Jasper Zimmerman. I saw 8th once. I saw 9th, 11th, and 13th. So it's kind of hard to know at this point. So I just say top 10. It's close enough. Hey, Matt. Yeah, and I'm going to be playing not just Warcraft on YouTube. I want to experiment a bit more. So we're going to try like some new games that are fun to explore. We'll sometimes do Dota, Warcraft, maybe Heroes of the Storm. Even though I have a second YouTube channel that has VOD uploads, right? For Dota and HOTS, I would be live streaming it here. I don't think I'm going to live stream from my second YouTube channel. And then I can still send it. Like, let's say if I stream Dota here on this channel, I can still send it to @grubbyplays as a highlight.
What do you want? Work. I can do that. Yes. Ready to work.
He's trying to play and meet Colorful again. Okay. How can I support the YouTube stream? Well, you can sub if you haven't yet. 50% of all viewers are subscribed. Subscribing helps a lot for getting your content around the algorithm. That's what I love the most. If everyone that isn't subbed yet can hit the subscribe button. If you want to go further, becoming a member or doing like a super chat is super appreciated as well. It makes YouTube streaming feel even more attractive then. Truffle? Johannes? Do you have Truffle extension yet? Oh, now I got Colorful.
Yes, what do you want? I can do that.
They don't want to play me. I'll go 4-on-4 or something. This is lame. Alright, cool. We're in, yeah, nice. Okay. We are in prime time. So we can go for a cool strat. We'll find a game in 4 minutes from now. Okay, so W3 Champions is it's a community grassroots ladder server. Level matches, but a lower player population, I would say. And what often happens, really appreciate that, Shane Teixeira. What often happens is people try to match one another because they want to like rematch or whatever. Sometimes people don't want to play you. And in the past, you would just leave and get a loss if you didn't want to play. But based on goodwill and good manners, I and many others often accept a draw. If one of your opponents doesn't want to play for whatever reason, ping, matchup, they're looking for someone in particular, then you just offer the draw. In the past, I was a bit more let's say, Spartan with those things. I thought if someone doesn't want to play...
Chats. Chat.
Thank you very much, Bermuda. Let's go for super chats. Thank you. If someone doesn't want to play, they just get to leave. I'll take the win. But I don't care about wins that much anymore. I care about playing good games against people that also want to play me. So if people offer a draw, I just accept it. Even if I wanted to actually play them. Sorry for the Twitch stuff, Grubby. Glad to see you live on YouTube, though. Yeah. You know, even burnt forests form fertile ground for future growth. Master have done. Whatever happens, whatever thing that is negative happens, a door closes, others will open. Now we're exploring streaming on YouTube, and I'll come up with new content ideas as well, and we're gonna have a good time. So prime time on W3 Champions is where it halts everyone searching for 4-on-4, and it holds them together, and then it auto finds a game exactly at 9 o'clock. And this creates better matches, because it can essentially, instead of constantly trying to make matches fast with the next best MMR thing that they can find, by waiting till 9, which everyone knows now for people that play on W3 Champions, they're actually allowing to draw and make the perfect match. They can make the perfect match because they're holding everyone until the end. This is still my old chat box. There we go. You have some weird bugs on your leaves. Yeah, it's not a bug. Essentially what it is, it's green screen. I've turned it off now. It's green screen without using it anymore, the green screen. So we're gonna find a game in now. 4-on-4. Let's see what the matchup is gonna be, and then we're gonna be cranking out a strategy. We are actually not against any humans, and that makes casters particularly good. Orc, Night Elf, Orc, Night Elf. Interesting, interesting. And we're against Dice. Oh, he's good. He's good. So what we can do here is we can get things like Bloodlust, and we can get things like Heal Words. When you're not against human who have Spellbreakers, casters suddenly become a lot better. And Undead has the best Dispel in the game in 4-on-4 via Destroyers. And the reason they're the best is because they get healing and bonus damage every time they take mana. Their Dispel doesn't cost anything, which is also really nice. It doesn't cost mana, it's just a cooldown. And finally, their Dispellers, Destroyers, are flying. So because they are flying, this allows them to always make their mark. They always connect with what they need to connect with. They have an easier time dispelling things. So by facing only orcs and elves, as we are now, the way has been made clear to not face Spellbreakers and Destroyers, which are the two best anti-caster in the game. So I'm thinking double Spirit Lodge is going to be pretty good. And I could of course go for Rushing Bloodlust, which is a very strong spell. But I'm thinking I would really like to go for Witch Doctors. I haven't done Mass Witch Doctors in quite some time. It does have weaknesses, obviously. Witch Doctors is not particularly good against either Mountain Giants or Chimera, which are the main units that Night Elf does make. But as a support unit, it works. So what we need to do is we need to find out if he's going to be going, if the Night Elves are going to be going for MGs or Chimera. If it's Chimera, well, we probably need, I would say, Wind Riders, or Bats, or Berserkers, because our ally will have Crypt Fiends. So he can webkins, then we can focus them. We can focus them down. But if he's going mountain giants, then Witch Doctor Taran will work just fine. He's coming straight towards me. Yeah, nice. It's a nice extension, right, Johannes?
We're under attack. My eyes are open. We're complete.
Can we make requests? Yeah, sure. I'll Oh, that doesn't work, Zantetsu. Workers have no collision. So you cannot have units blocking.
Can we make requests? Watching one of your
Workers.
games, I wondered how helpful it would be to leave a single Invis unit body blocking the gold mine to slow production without being noticed.
Yep, doesn't work.
We need more gold. My eyes are open. Who you want me to kill? Who you want me to kill? What you want me to do? And if the danger, what you want me to do? My eyes are open. We're under attack. I see.
Well, I guess it's just a dead farce here. I don't know if I got a deny. I don't think so. So that's Dice. Yeah, no one would dare going Warden except Dice, I guess. It's very annoying actually playing Farseer Headhunters into Warden. I'm gonna have to make Shadow second. Should have had that Farseer. Yeah. Not that easy. Because it's a 2-gap opening. And he could have still gone around here too. I need to make Voodoo Lounge in the back of my base. If I make it in front, it's just gonna get attacked. But then I can't make my Lodge in the back. Better Voodoo Lounge gets attacked than Lodge.
Kabatov Echo 07 became a member.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's make Shadow. Oh, this has been grabbed, huh?
My eyes are open. Something is doing. Wait. Do you need my help?
I've been running around, not really achieving much.
We're under attack.
It really sucked running into that Warden. He's gonna be level 3 for sure now. Yeah, he's Warden 3.
We're complete. We're complete. You want to go? My eyes are open. You will be my next big dad. Research complete. I see. Direct my blade. Do you need my counsel? We're complete. My eyes will be my next big dad. Destiny awaits. Who do I kill? Need my counsel. We're under attack. We're complete.
Mr. Soul Titan became a member.
Thank you. It wouldn't kill him. Oh no, he missed his coil! Oh, we still got him. No, we shouldn't have got him, but we still got him. Soul Titan, thanks dude. I quickly take this camp. Gets us heal wave. Ring of regen, good for DK. I wonder if they're gonna have Chimera. I don't have any wood for him. I don't have a lot of units left. We're fighting 2 against 1 base. It's really tough. I don't have any wood. Yeah, he has double Hunter's Hole. No wonder he needs wood. Double Hunter's Hole upgrades. He's got big dreams, man. Jeez. So he's dying. That's a lot of Chimera. He's asking for help. Not much I can do there. They don't have enough anti-air.
How can I help?
Oh no, I think we lost. I definitely did not feel valuable enough this game.
Allied town is being attacked. Oh no. Yes. My eyes are research.
I don't think this was it. Yep, this is over. Doesn't matter much. Double Hunter's Hall upgrades when you cannot counter the enemy's unit. GG.
Our allies' hero has been slain.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a justification for Double Hunter's Hall. Not that that's why we lost or anything, but just saying. And I didn't have anything that could deal with the Warden. I should have crept more, I guess. Yeah. Warden is not that good in 4-on-4 normally, but because I ran in with the Farseer level 1, once he caught me, it was only a matter of time till I would die or lose TP. So if I knew he's going Warden, which I could if I Peon Scout, then I should be creeping from the start. Oh, let's keep searching though. Let's go again. I may have already missed the next lobby. Hey Grubby, sorry if this is out of order. Following your story since early 2000 and we have our common birthday, which platform would you recommend a new streamer given the new changes? Greetings from Germany. If you're a new streamer, it is extremely difficult to start on Twitch. You will not be able to grow an audience, but on YouTube you can. And on TikTok you also can. Have you ever felt burnout towards the games you play? Yeah, sometimes. But it's important to remember that we play games because we find them fun and challenging. Right? And when you have, let's say, a more normal job, you can be burned out. And you gotta get through it because you gotta feed your children or whatever. And the same can also be kind of true for me, right? Except I don't have children. But it can be the same concept. But I think it's really important, specifically with games, that we continue to find them fun. So if you are burned out, you just gotta play something else for that time. It is easy to get into the thought that like, oh, I'm not enjoying this game, but I'm gonna keep playing it for years. I don't enjoy it anymore, but I'm gonna play it for years because that's what my audience want. But I think that's a really unsustainable mental cycle. I think I looked up burnout before. I don't think there is a clinical explanation for burnout. You can only kind of try to analyze it or whatever. So if I'm not feeling challenged by a game, or if I'm bored of it, or if I'm getting frustrated with it, I just try to play something else. And it has happened that I try to push through when I wasn't having as much fun. But I always get back to the same point that variety is good. Hey, Anthony Zero, welcome. Hey, Grubby. Hey, Kaba Tovek. Who is your favorite character in the Horde Alliance outside of these two factions? And outside? Illidan? Illidan outside, I suppose. And, you know, characters like Archimand. For Orc Thrall. And for the Alliance, not Varian. I don't really have much connection with Varian. Because he's a WoW character, not Warcraft 3. I always thought Donathan was cool in Warcraft 2. Are you quoting Dota 2? No, I'm not frustrated with Dota 2 at all, Alexei Chaldinov. Well, to be fair, I never hit like I almost never run ads on Twitch, but you still get a lot of them. Like, it's very common for people to open Twitch and then getting like 2 ads at the start of the stream, even if I didn't run any. The main issue with W3 Champions these days is that the player base isn't that much anymore. So queue time is really, really long. Ah, we found a one-on-one tryhard game. Yo!
Hey Grubby, tell us a favorite wise quote of yours.
A favorite wise quote of mine. Let me think. I don't know. My head is full of wisdom right now. So hard to pick one. Have you ever watched YouTubes with no ad block? I have YouTube Premium myself, so I never see ads here. So I don't actually know how good it or bad it is. I am playing Warhammer Total War 3 and I keep hearing Variant Colossus Smash. Yep. I saw I had a Variant Colossus Smash sound effect on my computer and I just put it as the member sound on YouTube today. Yo guys, and welcome to a high-level orc versus human game. I'm playing against Tekko, he's 2000 plus MMR. And I am going to be playing a strategy that has always been one of my favorites. It's the first time that I discovered the powers of solo hero in a high competitive game, right? Not like doing some fun off-meta tactics, but like actually the power of solo hero against other high-level players. And it is going to be Farseer and Grunts, 5 Grunts in fact, about 5. And then it gets to a question which a lot of people have. When is it okay not to make a second hero? In fact, when is it good not to make a second hero? And why would you or wouldn't you? So one of the things is inventory space. A second hero offers extra inventory space. So if you need more heal scrolls, heal self, clarity, etc., you're gonna need a second hero. Then the next point is, do you need their abilities? There are unique abilities on every hero. Without Tauren Chieftain, you have no Endurance Aura. Without Shadow, no Hex and Heal Wave. Without Blade Master, no Windwalk, right? But Farseer and Blade, they're a little bit similar. Oh, that was a sweet surround. Farseer Blade are a little bit similar. They have good DPS. And they can creep early. So he still does not have any tower. I'm gonna harass his peasants again. So, do you need their specific abilities is the question, okay? And then the next part is, why would you want to skip the second hero? Well, they cost, you know, 400 or 500 gold. 400. So maybe you want to skip them. And then, is that worth it enough compared to what you could get instead? So what would you be getting instead? Could be, for instance, a lot of Wind Riders, which is in fact what I'm going to be doing, even though he's going Rifleman. And why would you want to skip second hero if you're spamming Mass Wind Riders? Well, they're very expensive and they're a timing based unit. Make something like Witch Doctors or, let's say, Headhunter Kodo. These are armies that just kind of keep scaling. They need support from heroes. They don't have a lot of damage by themselves. Witch doctors. Then you look at something like mass wyverns. Wyverns have a lot of damage. They're very fast. They have a lot of counters, which means they need to win before it's too late. Just like if you have a castle, you need to win before the enemy develops siege towers and battering rams. If you have a bronze axe, you need to win before the enemy gets a gun. And if you're going for what I'm going for, wyverns, you need to win before the enemy gets anything. So a second hero is an unacceptable delay in that event. And the cool thing about having one hero is it gets bonus experience. I got the XP for that. It gets 15% bonus XP. He lost 2 footies, it's fine. Oh, Mountain King, he could bring militia. Or he could try to surround me with that. So, because Wind Riders does not do a good straight up fight, I think in this case I actually want to try to get an expansion. But he seems to want to have contact with me. To prevent stuff like this. Oh, I think he's finishing the shot. Yeah, he's finishing the shot. So we need our own... No, he's not finishing the shop. He's just scouting. Okay, then let's creep the spot. Oh, shit. Let's creep the red spot, the dragon. And then we can constantly heal. And that's the beginning, the basis of our strategy. As long as we don't get creep checked here, I think we have a good chance this game. Oh, nice item. Accuracy. Okay, now we're gonna check, is he expanding and how is his main looking like? We're getting a lot of free healing, which is nice. He did the red spot. He got War Jumps aura, which is very nice for him. And he finished Laboratory as well, and he's going Mass Towers. So he's feeling, I can win a straight up fight, but I don't want to deal with hit and run. That's how he's feeling right now. So with the towers, he's making sure that that won't happen. We want to get level 5, either for Chain Lightning or Wolves. So now we have to choose, do we go for tier 3 or not? I'm giving him an open way to my expo because I'm not intending to defend it no matter what. He has no Dispel yet, so Wolves would be my go-to choice at this time. Now we got level 5 farce here with some pretty sick wolfage. And we saved 3 wyverns with a sliver of health. And soon we'll be level 6. Yeah! So now you kind of see the power of solo hero. Even though he had an army that counters mine, he's level 3 too. And we are level 5. But the crucial time was when we were creeping the red spot here. If he creepjacked us here, we lose the game instantly. So I kind of took like a risk that you're not supposed to be taking. Because I was feeling cheeky. It's 3 bonus damage from the true shot, quite nice. And I'm saving up money on 50, because I'm thinking, if he's gonna cancel this, there's no creep camps around here. He cancels this with level 2 Mountain King. The next thing he's gonna do is nothing, because there's nothing around here, right? So either he's gonna creep this whole part of the map, which has many creeps, which means I get my expo. And then, because he's in the bottom right, then I don't need to spend my money yet, so I get more no upkeep income. Or he does go and cancel my expo. He stays level 3 too. I creep the laboratory, get my level 5, and then I start pumping Wind Riders as soon as he starts hitting my base. He then comes to my base, and I will have 57 population against 50 probably. And then we try to do a fight right here. Would be risky, but that's how I was seeing the game. It worked out. GG. If you enjoyed this game and my explanation, stilted as it was sometimes because I was trying to think of my next move, sub to the grub. See you next. How tall are you in real life? 187. Hey Grubby, what do you think about Twitch's new policy they want to come out with? Thoughts? I've given my thoughts in it.
Gonzalo Albiani became
Let me link it to you. Hey, Sick TV. Thank you for subbing to the grub. And Gonzalo Albini, thanks for becoming a member. Let's see if this works here. Can I add commands here? Yep. Okay, cool. What is the hardest unit to counter? Siege Engine? No. Hardest unit to counter is one that has no hard counters, right? Siege Engine has hard counter, like Mortar Team, Catapult, Raider are all hard counters. The hardest unit to counter is that which has none, which would be something like Crypt Fiend. You can never make someone not make Crypt Fiends. There's no true counter to them when well supported by the undead heroes. And then Raiders can be pretty tough to counter. I don't think Human has uncounterable units. Yeah, Mountain Giants. I'd say Mountain Giants, Raiders, and Fiends are the most versatile units. Or hard to counter. Why is Blade not good against Human? It's not bad. It's complicated. It's complicated. So, one thing you need to know about Blade, he gets hit and he needs to heal with Windwalk, with Heal Solve, right? Human is all ranged, so they can usually cancel your Heal Solve. Human is a timing attack race against Orc. They want to attack early. Blade needs a lot of items. Blade needs... I think this is the biggest one, actually. Let me rephrase. Blade is best when he has lots of items. Circlet, claws, gloves, ring. So, in order to get those, you need to creep. In every matchup, there is a balance between whether you're supposed to be reactive or proactive. You're allowed to be proactive and choose your own creep route if your race is better at it. They're better at creeping, they do it faster, and they have more threat to put up an expansion. Human and Night Elf creep and expand very well and early. So they are always the proactive ones against Orc. Orc has to be the reactive one. Destabilize, harass, scout, disturb, slow down. And then Orc tries to take the mid game. But they can't have the early game. So if I as an Orc in Orc Mirror start creeping with my Blade Master, that's fine, because it's Orc Mirror, right? We have the same right to be proactive or reactive. But if as Orc and I take Blade and I start creeping against Human, by the time I finish my second camp, they have an expansion up and running. Unassailable, unharassable, unstoppable. And it's over. The game is over. So it doesn't matter if I have items. So instead, whether you have Blade or Farseer, usually, by conventional wisdom, by the current meta understanding, usually, Orc immediately has to go to the Human to stop whatever they're doing. Whatever they want, you gotta stop it. And so you don't get to creep. You show up with a blade, no items. Every time you get hit, you lose health. You have no way to heal up because you didn't bring heal salves. If you bring heal salves, your tech is slow. They creep faster than you. You spend a lot of money. You're not achieving anything except slowing them down a bit. That's the main issue. Now, it can work and it has worked in the past. And sometimes it's just a case of coming up with a better strategy. But this is kind of why Blade is hard against Human. Thank you very much, Yasmani Gonzalez. I'll still stream on Twitch too, Tamas. But I'll be streaming also on YouTube. I don't like the new item changes, monochromatic. So does choosing Farseer first in Orc Mirror put you in a proactive situation? Yep. Pretty much, I would say. How many to? Oh, 15 sway. This guy's very good. I think it would be fair to say that this is a top 4 Night Elf in the world. Maybe top 5. It's Kaho, Moon. I don't know if Dice and Foggy are in that list. I'm playing against probably the top 5 or the top 4 Night Elf in the world. Colorful. Okay. Moon, Kaho, Colorful. Who else is in top 4, top 5? 15 sway, very strong. Loliot? Oh yeah, Loliot. Pretty good ping for me, considering he's from China. For me to get 60 ping, he's probably riding like 150 or something. To be honest, I'm kind of lost against Night Elf these days. I don't really know how to get ahead in the early game. I'm trying to think, right? But it's tough. Do all pro players compete in W3 Champs ladder? Yeah, pretty much. Can I just go Grunt Shaman and combat his Keeper Alchemist without any special tricks? Can try. Yo, I'm glad you're enjoying the live streams on YouTube, Gonzalo Albiani. Gonna send my grunt to scout. He's probably doing Merc Camp already, I would say. Does not feel good to give it to them. But it's so far away. No money for heal saw, for speed scroll. Demon Hunter Immolation. Okay. No Mercamp.
Pivot became a member.
Yo, thanks for becoming a member, Pivot.
Yes, Lord. Something needs doing. I am yours. We're under attack. Yes. What you want? Something needs doing. What you want? I can be happy to. Yes. Something needs doing.
Is that really worth it for him?
I am your work complete. Yes. Yes.
I suppose he thinks it is. And who knows, it probably is.
We're under attack. What you want? Yes, Lord. Yes. Yes.
I guess he feels he can do that again.
Something is doing. What you want? Yes.
It seems kind of crazy to me that this is meta for him. Like that that's a valid strat. I guess that shows how strong Immolation is, right? Like that does not feel like such a good play, but he would only be doing it if it is.
Yes. What task is there? No time for killing. I am yours, master. Double. Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Excellent choice. Yes.
He accepted losing it
Excellent choice.
because he's gonna do something else
What do you want?
with that time. He wanted to know if I'm really gonna still be there.
No time. Yes. What do you want? I am yours. Excellent choice. Something you doing? Upgrade can build it. Oh. Yes. Are you hero and
I guess he's doing his expo or something.
we need more lumber. Something I am yours.
No?
Double. Time. We're under attack. Time.
Wait, is this gonna be talents from him? Yeah, it is actually.
What do you want? Word. My lord task is there, master. Oh. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
It is talents. Then I guess we go for Raiders and Expo.
Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
Yeah, talents.
I am yours. I am yours.
So I think he's creeping Goblin Shop right now. We can check the replay later.
Yes, Lord. Oh. Are you hero and obey? Master. Work complete. Excellent work complete. I am yours.
I think he's using Beastmaster second
Something yes, Lord.
to creep Goblin Shop and my natural.
Yes, Lord.
I think that's what happened.
I am yours.
I'm gonna cancel Brute Strength.
Yes, Lord.
Not my natural yet.
Work hard. I am yours. I am yours. Yes. Work hard. Yes. Oh, work complete. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh. Yes. Take to my blade. Work hard. I am yours. I am yours. Oh. Yes. What task is there? Yes. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
Sucks it takes that long. Oh, he took my Mercamp.
Are you hero and obedient?
I see.
What task is there? Yes, Lord.
Let's make a Headhunter too.
Yes, Lord. Excellent.
Oh wow, he took my Mercamp and my Murlocs. That's unexpected.
Something need doing. Oh, what you want? Something need doing. I can do what task.
And not this too. Yeah, not this too.
Yes, Lord.
Why Shadowhunter? Because I'm looking to do a Expo Tower Mass.
I am yours.
And Shadow can defend that and TC cannot.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Excellent. I am yours. What task is there? We're under attack. Are you hero and obey? Research. I am yours. Yes, Chieftain. What you want? Yeah.
Oh god.
Our town is under attack. Yes, I.
Okay, that helps. Thank you. Always nice when they help you a bit. But I lost some peons, bro. It's a good kill. I'm still behind. Like, I got the kill, but I have almost no peons left. I have no burrow, and I can't make a burrow. And I am making an expansion, but I won't have this spell for another 4 or 5 minutes at this rate. He's gonna have Cyclone in 1 or 2 minutes, and my dispel will come out in 4 or 5. So I will not be able to fight for at least 5 minutes. And more likely, I'll be getting my ass kicked around for a long time. He got way more creeps than I did. Like, we can try to attack before it gets too bad, but realistically... Oh, he remade his... He remade his Demon Hunter. He's waiting for Cyclone. I think he's getting Keeper because he saw I don't have Dispel yet. He has Greater Heal Pot and Staff of Prezi. No Cyclone yet though. Now he just wants to keep me near. He knows I have Expo. Ah, wow. He got it exactly. Like, I checked, no Cyclone, I attack, and then he got it. So we're gonna need towers here. And we're gonna need more towers here. But we won't be able to stop the deluge of Cyclone units. And the worst thing would be if he also has Expo. Let's say he has Expo too. He does not. Okay. He's coming to cancel my base. This is a make or break, but I'm just gonna spoil it. It's break. GG? Looks like make to me. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy to me that that immolation play that he did, just turning on immo and standing in work line, works. I should have not hit the trappers and actually come back to hit him. I thought it was a waste of time for him to do that, but high-level players don't do... Like, high-level, well-practiced players don't do inefficient moves. So... I'm walling him out. He's gonna take fire from double burrow. I walled him out 3 times. He's still going in. At this point, I knew he's serious about it. He's gonna park his demon in my worker line. And it's gonna cost me. It cost me gold, it cost me wood. He killed 1 peon. It doesn't seem that good because he loses all of his health, all of his mana, and his TP. And he only kills 1 worker and he denied maybe 60 gold. So it doesn't feel that good. But he also creates, at least if my blade comes back, right, which I did, he also creates a distance between my blade and his demon hunter. So he now goes for a heal. He's not full, right? And then he immediately goes somewhere, and I won't know where because I don't have the information. This is also why he didn't detonate his wisp, because he wants to know that my blade is still here. So he knows it's in kill range. Sometimes what happens when a wisp is in kill range for windwalk and they see you windwalk, they detonate so that they can blow up on you. You spend 75 on windwalk, and then you will lose another 40 from the detonate. Used to be 50, got nerfed, is now 40. So you lose 75 plus 40 mana instead of just 75 or just 40, right? So they wait till you windwalk and then bam. But and then they deny XP. But the reason they don't detonate is because they want to know you're still there. Because if I, for instance, turn around immediately, if I end up not hitting this wisp, which is why he keeps selecting and checking it, he could know that I'll be here in 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, eventually. Could be here now, right? But now, he's like, hey, I can do this with immolation and 2 mercs. That is so strong, actually. That's immolation for you. He doesn't even have mana burn. Dude, this is such a good map for immolation creeping. Holy crap. Is the bitrate higher for YouTube? I have 1440p option. Yup. Higher bitrate by 3.5 times and double the resolution. Yeah, so this is a perfect example of what we were talking about, proactive versus reactive. If he proactively creeps and I do not find him reactively, or if I somewhat do my own thing, his thing is more valuable than mine. Because immolation creeps faster, all these small camps, than anything I do could be achieving. So it's over already at this time. Those 2 camps are where he won it. Early game was just stalling. Yeah, exactly. It was stalling and it was controlling my moves. Getting information about where I am and where I could be. Let me give a little information drop again. If you're new to watching on YouTube, you may want to try out Truffle, which is a browser extension that makes Twitch chat like appearance. It adds some BTTV emotes. It makes it look a little better. Second thing you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to go to top chat above your chat and select live chat instead of top chat. Live chat is better than top chat. I don't know why top chat is default or why it even exists. Now, BTTV emotes that were manually added by streamer on Twitch, those are not available here yet. I don't know if they can be available, like GigaChat, KekW, but they're not here yet. Yeah, we're all gonna get, like you and me, we're all gonna get educated on...
Andrejski became a member.
Oh, thank you so much, Andrejski. Appreciate it. We're all gonna get a little bit more educated on how to enjoy YouTube streams. The weird thing is, it still feels different for me now, which shows how much of a creature of habit we are, right? Theoretically, I'm doing the same thing. I'm playing games. I'm connecting with the same audience that normally watches on YouTube, right? The VODs. I'm live streaming. I'm using the same software. Somehow it still feels different. I think that feeling is gonna pass. Let's get used to this as well. It's a learning experience for all of us. I have tried Diablo 4, yes, and I have a review for Diablo 4 as well on this channel, this YouTube channel. So just search for D4 Grubby and you'll find it. I gave it a 7. I give Warcraft a 10. Real names by default sucks. Yep. Yep. Is there a way to not have to scroll down to see chat? Yes, that is not happening for me. So, there is a way. The scary thing, my IRL name is used here instead of my gamer tag. Yeah, that's something that, for some reason, Facebook and YouTube stream can't seem to get right. like I was watching the Viper on Facebook streaming, and I show up as Manuel Schenkhuizen. That's a bit weird. I haven't been Manuel Schenkhuizen online in 20 years. You can change it. Yeah, but doesn't that change your actual name that gets used for your account? I don't know. Are you leaving Twitch? Not yet. Completely. Aiden Bizeka. But I am considering a world where I am not streaming on it, which is the first time I'm considering it. So I'm doing both. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. We can expect much more streams here, right? Yes. More than one a month. Probably more than one a week. Yo, Matias Pizarro. Appreciate it. Matias Pizarro sounds Czech Republican or Italian or something. Maybe Czech. Yo, Pivap. Tack så mycket. Is Grubby not your real name? If I'm being honest with you, it feels more like my real name, my real identity at this time than my birth name. Is that weird to you guys? Like, I know for most of you probably your nickname is just a handle you use online. But it's kind of who I have become. The Orc War Chief. Not weird? Oh, very good. Varsågod. No, it's not weird. Good. I'm from Chile. Oh, wow. Does your wife call you Grubby? We talked about that recently, actually. Because she doesn't call me Manuel, never has. Initially, I wanted that. But didn't feel that common for her. Because she knew me as Grubby. She doesn't really call me Grubby either. She usually calls me... Help!
Wherever
like
you
like
play,
that.
I hope it's step C3
Stink
pod.
bug! Help! That's how she calls me. Or like, Yo, thanks guys, appreciate it. Chris Moore, wherever you play, I hope it's Warcraft 3 Pog. And Kazoom? She'll usually call me terms of endearment, so I don't really have a name. Was your wife a fangirl? You know, with fangirl, I always feel like it feels like there's a kind of power imbalance, a kind of subservience, a kind of idolization. My wife, before we met, an independent career woman, respectable, confident, but thinking we might get along. So while she was a fan of my gameplay, I would be remiss to say she was a fangirl or something. She didn't throw herself at... She would never. She is very... she's very self-sufficient and confident, and she was accomplished as well. And yeah, she's great. When we met, it was just an opportunity to see if we like each other. So she was a fan of my work. And I knew her a little bit as well via her online blogging. She has been instrumental in helping me build my career and helping the longevity of my career. She has taught me a lot and helped me make all the decisions we made in esports. She has steered this ship in the right direction. I didn't make any of those decisions alone.
Matias Pizarro became a member.
Are fangirls not allowed to be those things? Yeah, of course they are allowed to be. I'm not saying they're necessarily subservient, but let's be real here and say a groupie, a fangirl, does it have the same image? Like for everyone? Do some people maybe think that like a fangirl... Let's say if I said a fangirl was desperate to meet the Justin Bieber or something. Like, what do you expect? That they're equals, or that she's like hyped out of her mind? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's certain connotations. Of course, as humans, we all have equal worth. But it starts imbalanced because one knows the one and the other doesn't know you. And then that's the only imbalance that there was for us. Not that she was like, yeah. It was like, oh my god, like, Grubby. No, just appreciate and thinks we could get along. And we could. Yeah, I mean, I'm just specifying it because there could be hidden connotations. Matias Pizarro, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. How did she fall in love with Orc? We're very handsome. Don't you think?
Lockdown!
Does anybody call you man, like shortened from Manuel? No. There was one guy, burn it with fire. There was one guy, a friend of my brother's, he called me Mr. Mianu. I always liked that nickname, but I've never liked any others. Like Manny, Manu. I'm sorry to tell you, but APM70 passed away at young age, Pulshu. He was a strong Warcraft 3 player, but he seems to have passed in a crime incident in his home country. So no one, yeah, he would not be able to play anymore. In light of the Twitch stuff happening, do you sometimes worry about if you can keep on making enough money with streaming and content? Yeah, I worried about that a lot. Today and yesterday. And to be fair, the last couple of weeks and months. I worry about that. But I am overall an optimist, kind of a blind optimist. Like, I think even if one thing ends, something else will start. Maybe I become a gardening channel. I start giving tips about gardening. I've been doing a lot of that recently. The future is unwritten, but I think I can write it together with other people, or with Logan, or with the wifey, or alone, or whatever is going to happen. I think it's going to work out. But yeah, I do worry about it. Asmongold gardening stream? Oh, I think I remember images of that. Yo, Bermuda, thank you very much.
Yes, what do you want?
Oh my god. Alright, let's do some good deeds on BNet. We just got a strategy request, right, from Zantetsu, but we couldn't do that. But maybe we can do something similar. Invis units. Something with invis units. Yeah, the on-screen chat has quite a delay, which is actually why I don't have it on inside the game. That's something that they don't quite have right yet.
What is it? All work? All right.
It's actually a really good time for it, Chris Moore, but it's just been... Yeah, W3 Champs has just been kind of getting worse player attendance. What can you do?
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Off I go then. Ready to work. Yes, my lord.
Would you mind showing us your garden one day? I hope you like YouTube streaming, smile.
Wow, I need to change that font. Holy crap. Yeah. Maybe one day can. I don't think I chose that font. I did like export for my Twitch stats. And I just haven't fixed it yet. Can you become a member when you're already a YouTube Premium account? Yes. YouTube Premium means no ads. A member, I think, also removes ads, only on the channel. But it also just supports the streamer and gets you a special logo. Great to see you streaming on YouTube.
Great to see you streaming on YouTube. Greeting from Sweden.
Greetings, Lazy Hoplite. Tack så mycket.
Sorel Duvenage became a member.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Well, this feels kind of sustainable, streaming on YouTube more. You guys are very generous with your support. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Why can't I hire a priest? Oh, I'm too far. I want to see if he's coming in with immolation.
PLS make a crypto wallet so that people can bypass YouTube money grabbing. Super chats are expensive, lol.
Are they? What's the percentage you guys have to pay on them? Nesh dude, Dennis. Thanks, guys.
Nadu became a member.
Oh, Panda first. You give them like 30-40%? Oh, I see. Kind of similar as Twitch bits then. Oh. $70-30, right. 70-30. It's not too bad. Let's get defense upgrade. Tell us when you get the stats, yeah. I only turned down Super Chat today. The last 5 YouTube streams I did, there was no Super Chat possible. I think I denied the water elemental. AKA no XP given. Defense is gonna be finished. Yo, Ricky, thank you. Oh, did I deny? I don't know if it was on time.
Grubby, you are a smart guy. Curious on what questions you probe with to gauge someone's intellect? Thank you for your time.
I would ask, do you believe in IQ?
Hearing you a little worried made me little worried. See, we will be here for you, Grubby.
I try not to gauge someone's intellect based on a couple of test questions. But I try to gauge it on after I know them for a couple of weeks. Or hours or whatever. Actually, I'm not sure I'm all that obsessed with judging someone's intellect in general. I'm usually more concerned with whether someone is a good person or a bad person to me. And of course, good and bad is kind of gray. It's kind of like black and white, right? I suppose I mostly mean, is this person looking to take advantage of me? Or sabotage me? Which is not uncommon, right? Or are they just someone that wants to be happy and doesn't mind if other people are happy too? That's I would say, the lens that I mostly judge people by. Oh, I forgot the tome. And he knows, he's going for the tome. No! He did not get the tome! Oh, he wants the creeps. That's what he wants. Ouch. Actually, I don't want... Oh, okay. I didn't want the blacksmith there anymore. Yo, does he have expansion? He better not. Has anyone won Khalid Hax's sponsored games? Yeah. Dice beat me with one of the 4 human games. Oh, he does have an expansion. No wonder he feels so timeless that he doesn't need to cancel mine. I want knights and priests. Yo, Ineris Wezen, thank you.
Became a member.
Thank you very much. I think knights and breakers. We're here just to stall. Did he cancel his fire breath? Or did I have no animation for it? Oh. All that work. Hey, he has not been mining much. I judge someone's intellect by how well they can make ogre mauler sounds. What are you looking at? Ah shit, we're gonna get stuck. I judge someone's intellect by whether they get themselves stuck in their own base or not. And I fail every time. Control magic? I don't know if it's gonna be useful.
What is it? All right.
The blood elves.
Is there anything to control?
Get on with it.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through. Get on with it. What is it?
You're the smartest and dumbest person alive right now, Grubby. Really? How do you judge?
Job done.
Nice, health stone, pretty good. Let's produce. I think we want boots on the mountain king. Probably should not be creeping with Archmage anymore. Alright, let's push. I think we show up, he's already gonna defend. It's better to take one more camp. Get level up. We can send knights to attack and creep one more camp before. And let's start making a couple of priests now just to heal up after, and maybe dispel. Devotion aura. They do pretty good damage, man, these knights. Holy.
Yes, my lord. Off I go then.
I await your command. Yes, my lord. Your honor. The blood elves.
What are you looking at? I think we can just TP out. Good. Love it that you stream here. Yo, I'm glad you like it. We can make a second staff of sanctuary. Oh no. Yo, my peasants arrived there? They just went straight past his army. But are the peasants the real threat? Or should he not be turning his back on me right now?
Don't worry about Twitch new guidelines. You'll be fine on any platform.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Crossfield, Creffield. Yeah, his panda's very tanky, even though I have 2/2 knights. But I think having killed his base, we should be fine now. We're also going to have triple staff of sanctuary. Unless he has another base somewhere. He's gonna be in trouble.
What is it? All right.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh! Help! Oh no! No, I was reading a
Good
message from the heart
philosophy.
from
Don't
Bevap.
worry about the future. Do what makes you happy and keep your family close. In the end, that's the only thing that matters. You will always have your fan base backing you up. Smile.
Oh, that's ironic, isn't it? I felt better before that message. No, I agree. I appreciate the hell out of that. Even the very wise cannot see all ends. Yeah, losing MK to creeps doesn't matter. Family matters. You know what would be the scariest? If he is going to be having Chimera suddenly. I have nothing for that. And I am too stingy to spend 50 to scout. Okay, cool.
Wait till you see me in action. Well,
Get on with it.
That's a lot of gold. Upgrades 0-0.
The blood elves.
our town is under attack.
We don't have to fight. Oh, fairy dragons.
What is it?
The blood elves.
It's good to see.
Word.
I thirst for magic.
What? Yes, my lord. Job done.
Get on with it.
What is it? Yes, my
Only have 4 in gold right now.
lord. Job done.
Our forces are under attack. Thirst for magic.
Our town is under siege. Job done.
Level 5 panda, kind of scary.
What is it?
The blood elves. Quick time. How are you doing? The blood elves.
What's the flight plan?
Magic.
No gunpowder.
On with it. The blood elves.
Yes, my lord.
Okay to go.
It's mana.
Okay to go.
Thirst for
Job
magic.
done.
Get on with it.
Yes, my lord.
The blood elves.
I think this is a hard army for him to go into because much of my army is magic immune.
The blood elves.
And it's sapping his mana as well. Your magic is mine. GG, well played. Nice. What did I miss? Challenge idea, normal opening, and get Expo ASAP. And then as soon as Expo's up, you can only long range mine from Expo to main. But where's the logic in it though? Like, what's the story? Silk Road. Hey, it's Setayu. Oh, hey, Setayu. Was on vacation. Did I miss the Fire Heroes request? Nope. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. How was vacation? That's the neat part. There's not. Ah, no logic to it. Very good. Let me see. Ah. Alright, cool. We need that Blood Mage line. Blood Mage voice line. Warcraft 3.
Do you see something? Isherado. Evil is near. I am here, mortal.
Just came back. Invisible griffins. Perfect.
Where? Where are the invisible griffins? Zantetsu, welcome back. Does killing heroes become more or less important as they get levels? More. It carries, you get more XP from it. Your opponent will spend more money to get it back. How do you become a member? It's a voluntary subscription. It's like Patreoning, essentially. It's just viewer likes what you do, wants to see more, wants to support you doing what you do, and they give you $5 or $10 per month.
Edward became a member.
It's called Join on YouTube. And Edward just did. Thank you so much. All right, let's play the Fire Challenge. Yeah, I'm still going to stream on Twitch as well, but also on YouTube. And more regularly on YouTube. Zantetsu, appreciate it. Welcome. We need to get you your mod status here too, Serayu.
Zantetsu 13 became a member.
Let me see. Can't you dual stream Grubster? Correct, it is not allowed by Twitch. YouTube allows it. Twitch does not allow PC live streaming services simulcasting Twitch and another. I can alternate, but I can't simul. Any hope Twitch will react and change back their new policies? I think it's possible for them to walk back their specific implementation of the no ads policy, but I don't think there is a way back, and I guess we'll see. There may not be a way back of the intent behind it and the other changes that are sure to follow at some point. The intent behind it is not creator first. The most forgiving interpretation is that Twitch has been bleeding money all this time. The last 10, 12 years has just been so unprofitable for them. And even with Amazon's infinite money and being able to use Amazon's essentially free servers, their own service, right? They just can't make enough money. So they need to continually take more of a cut from the streamers and the viewers. More, and more. Right? And that's the only way to do it, where it doesn't become unsustainable and they have to shutter the site. The least charitable interpretation is that they are taking more because they can. Because shareholder, capitalism, blah, blah, blah. I don't feel super charitable towards them because it's been change after change of PR speech, profit inhibition, revenue inhibition towards the streamer. And I don't feel like the viewer experience has gotten any better, only worse. So I think there is a vision. Let's say if it wasn't profitable, and I think it is. I think it is profitable. I think they're just being greedy. But let's say if it wasn't. I think there is a vision possible where they do make it profitable because they're sitting on a gold mine with the right vision. But maybe that vision just isn't there anymore.
Ready to work. More gold is required. More gold is required. What is it?
And so they're gonna drive streamers away.
More work.
Orders.
What is it? What? Off I go
Say
then.
the word. Ready for action.
Burning. Ready to work. I am here. What? More work.
You need.
What is it? Sprattle. Yes, my lord. What?
I'm playing a challenge which is all about pyromancy, about fire. We're gonna go Flame Strike first, and then we're gonna get Pandaren Brewmaster second, with, of course, Fire Breath. And we'll get everything else that involves fire as well, like Mortar teams with... Well, Mortars pretty much set the world ablaze. Yeah, I'm still going Flame Strike first. It's all about fire. Block him, block him, block him, block him, block him, block him. Surround him, surround him. Oh my god!
Aye, my lord. Say the word. You need. Say the word.
We got this surround. Okay, well, I guess you don't need Banish or Siphon Mana if you just do the 4-point surround. No scrupulous.
You need.
Alright, then let's go creep a really big spot since we've gained some reprieve.
What is it?
Aye, my lord.
Yeah, all the fire. We're getting all the fire in the world. This is a challenge submitted by one of my longtime supporters and viewers. And I... You're fired. Well, shit. I guess when I'm looking to execute a strategy, I shouldn't surround them. I was on fire that game, yeah. I'll go next.
Of Quel'Thalas cry out for vengeance. Hi, my name is Roy. I'm a magic addict.
Hi, Roy.
My blood,
My blood cries out for vengeance of my people, which can only be replayed with blood, and maybe twice as much blood, and maybe 3 times as much blood, and even that wouldn't be enough blood.
I'm a magic addict.
Hi, Roy.
My blood cries out for the vengeance of my people's blood, which can only be repaid with at least twice as much blood, or maybe 3 times as much blood. Like if you went to hell, and it was full of blood, and that blood was on fire, and it was raining blood, and maybe that would be enough blood. But probably not.
What does Twitch have that YouTube streaming doesn't, from a creator's point of view? Just trying to see why you didn't switch already. So on a base level, Twitch has a slightly snappier chat experience, right? Chat is pretty much instant, as opposed to a small little delay. They have a half-second streaming delay, instead of maybe the 1 second we get here, or 1 or 2. Which makes it feel slightly more live, but this feels super live as well. There is a more built-out chat culture, and it is easier to navigate your favorite game categories. There is a strong popularity begets popularity mechanism, where you pretty much just look at the top streams. My stream watching behavior is probably similar to many others on Twitch, which is go to your favorite game, check the top streamer. If you don't like him, try him again next time. If you don't like him again, you never watch again. Go to the second biggest streamer, watch them, works or doesn't, then the third, then the fourth, and also depending whether they're online. You usually don't start at the bottom, right? But anyway, navigating your favorite game category is kind of legit. But I never navigate YouTube stream category. I just follow the creators that I like to follow, and if they're live, I may notice that, right? So it's just a bit more built out. It was more used, but there could be a change happening in it. to me, you were actually my first Twitch streamer. Found Twitch via YouTube. Yeah, and that's another thing about Twitch that Twitch doesn't really have, which is discoverability, right? Usually discoverability is YouTube first, then Twitch, not vice versa. And nowadays it's Instagram, TikTok first, then YouTube, then Twitch, in terms of discoverability. If you're already popular on Twitch, you can continue to exist there, unless Twitch themselves drive you away. But starting out on YouTube is a lot easier than starting out on Twitch. For instance, one phenomenon that I noticed, when I started Dota 2, Dota and Grubby together became very viral to search for. That meant that even tiny channels that don't even have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube were able to get tens of thousands of views just putting Grubby and Dota in the title. I also had a viewership surge and a subscriber count surge, but a channel that barely doesn't exist yet, to be able to make it on YouTube is possible, and on Twitch it's almost impossible if you're not already known. The YouTube algorithm is capricious. It can feel unforgiving when you are seeming to fade into irrelevancy because you're not showing things people like enough, so they're gonna stop recommending it to other people. Then your views are going down and you're left wondering how and why. But the same thing also works positively. If you upload content that just works well for the world at that time, even if it's not per se your niche, it can pop off.
Ready to work.
Ready for action.
Oh,
You need orders.
I am here, mortal.
yo, what's up, guys? I have a message for you from Blood Mage.
Hi.
His name is Roy.
My blood cries out for the vengeance of my people's blood, which can only be repaid with at least twice as much blood, or maybe 3 times as much blood. Like if you went to hell, and it was full of blood, and that blood was on fire, and it was raining blood, and maybe that would be enough blood. But probably not.
He's angry, and something is going to have to burn. And that's what's going to happen here. We are going to be setting everything on fire. Now, we saw he has Crippler and Ghouls. He might be fast expanding. We're going to go for Flame Strike first. We're going to get second hero, Pandaren Brewmaster, also with fire. And we're going to get as much fire as possible. Mortar teams. Gyrocopters, I guess, have some fire as well. A Rifleman as a last resort, but mostly Flame Strike, Panda Fire Breath, and Fire Lord. Burn everything, just like Arthas did in Stratholm. What a good guy. Okay, we're going to tier 2. Inner fire buff? Yeah, inner fire too. If it has fire, we're gonna use it.
Yes, my lord. Off I go then.
Let's see if we can creep the middle. May have to fall back and use shop afterwards.
Ready for action.
All right.
Yes, my liege.
What if he went for Dreadlord and people started mistaking him for a Drug Lord? He's gonna have to tell them. Blood, just to kill. I love those voice lines.
What do you need? Right. Of course. Aye, my lord. Right. On my way. Aye, my lord.
Dumb creep getting body blocked, doesn't know how to unblock it. Oh, help!
Ready for action.
I'm in danger. Okay. I think he has an expansion.
What is it? All right. Job done. Yes, my lord.
So we got pretty nice item. But we're kind of weak right now. And it's possible for him to come and harass me again. I can't easily use these footies. Yeah, there we go. Okay, be careful, be careful. Let's see if we can do a footy harass. Because his gold mine might be finished, it might not be finished yet. Does he really want to fight all these militia?
You need. Our forces are under attack. Right. On my way. Of course. Aye, my lord. On my way.
Oh,
You need. Let me out.
yeah, his gold mine is finished.
Off I go then. What? Yes, my lord. Forward.
Say the word. Aye, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, my liege. Of course.
Luckily, we've got Pandaren Brewmaster next. Yeah, go ahead. Just burn everything. But sire, we'll be hurting our own troops. Fire. Imagine I get this around like this with these 4 units. There's no way, right? There's no way.
Forces are under attack. On my way.
What is it? Right.
He's still tier 1. Can we really kill his graveyard? It shouldn't be possible. What was the next line of units? Only mortars allowed. Okay. We can only make mortars from now on, since they use fire.
Yes, my liege.
Die. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, we just killed the graveyard.
Job's done.
His brother Louis?
What? Off I go then. What is it?
So our anti-air is going to be Orb of Fire, Fire Breath, and Lava Spawns. That's our only anti-air. Luckily his air, if anything, will be delayed. You know what? It feels like he's just going to do a run by.
Welcome to.
He just got
I
invo.
think it's the right move. Bear.
Yo, welcome to YouTube. I think it's the right move. Yeah, I think so. Thanks, man. No cancel.
Our town is
Can we kill his gold mine? Can we kill his gold mine?
you need. Right. Aye, my lord. Say the word. Yes, my liege. Say the word. Of course. Right. Orders. Attack!
Yeah, we can. But I'm TPing anyway to make sure to kill the Crypt Lord. I guess we didn't need to.
Let's get to fighting.
Alright, very good.
Yes, my liege. What do you need? Build more.
Oh, farms.
Show us a target.
We almost have his base anyway. Let's get... Do we get TP or do we get Fire Lord and all in? Maybe we get Fire Lord.
Let's get to fighting. Forces are under attack. More lumber is required.
Oh, lumber.
Build more farms.
Oh, he rebought. Okay, we get TP.
Town is under siege.
Or we can get Staff of Telly.
Another round. Let's get to fighting.
Let the mortars finish this.
Job's done. Job's done.
Another round. Our town is under siege. Forces are under attack.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Hello.
Okay, we killed his base.
Forces are under attack.
They shall burn.
On my way.
Yes, my lord. Forward.
You know, the way he's playing, that's what it feels like when you play Warcraft 3, based on instinct.
Of course. On my way. Of course. Right. Show us a target.
Oops, he has gargoyles.
Let's get to fight. Show us a target. Hello. Show us a target. Let's get to fight. Where do you want it? Hello. In it. Another round. Let's get to fight.
Oh yeah, we should get orbs of fire. True.
Show us a target. Where do you want it? Hello.
We should get orbs of fire.
Have one on the house. Where do you want it? Name your poison. Oh, I bring.
pandemonium.
Will be grizzly. Let's get to fight. Show us a target. Let's get to fight.
Dragon Hawk Lasso for Gargs. No. Hawks are 3 food, Gargs are 2. You can never have enough.
Forces are under attack. Round. Now you're in danger. Show us a target. Now, another round. Let's get to fight. Come on. On our way. Where do you want it? Hello.
Just kill his base before he kills all the mortars.
Show us a target.
And more lava spawns.
Name your poison.
We don't need flame strike.
Let's get to fight. Show us a target. Name your poison. Another round. Show us a target. Come on. On our way. Let's get to fight. Another round. Let's get to fight. Show us a target.
Nice, GG. Sub to the grub. Twitch is a joke, says you can't cheat in a video game, but top 250 in Warzone all cheat because Magnificent cheat. He's 125 rank in Warzone, so everyone better has to be cheating. What's that got to do with Twitch though? I'm all for being on the Twitch hate train right now for other unpopular decisions, but it sounds like a moderating decision by the Warzone game, no? You know you can add moderators here in chat, right? No, I didn't know. How? I was gonna go to the back end. Oh yeah, add as moderator. Very good. Okay, who wants to be a moderator? Yeah, I see the 3 dots now. Standard moderator. Okay, so I added Serayu. Twitch TOS says cheating in video games is bannable. Okay. It should be. And I guess what you're saying is there are people that stream with cheats in Warzone, but they're still streaming? Sounds to me like, if that's true, it's inconsistent enforcement of rules. No way Twitch is inconsistent with those. How much do you get paid again, Knight Sanctorum, as a moderator? I earn zero money as moderator, but I earn a lot of respect. That's true. There are a few things that demand more respect than Grubby's moderator. Oh, but for real though, they're a set of fine gentlemen. I'm having trouble keeping up with your leaps of communication, Campsite Z. Been watching you since way back in the day. Don't use Twitch, so I've never seen you live until now. Just want to say thank you. Yo, cheers. You're welcome. Thank you too, Exy Lorden. I'm gonna pass, but thank you for the extensive resume, Zen FPV. YouTube does have a stream overview like Twitch. Click onto gaming on the left side under Explore. Okay, let's check it out together. Alright, let's check it out. So, gaming on the left. Alright. It's you guys can't see it, but it's under my webcam. So you can already kind of see the problem, right? I mean, I don't know if we're coddled too much and we're like, after this, after this, I don't immediately look at this right here, at gaming. It can be more obvious, but maybe that really just is the value of streaming compared to the juggernaut that YouTube is in general. I think that's fair, probably. Because live streaming is still pretty niche. Generally, with live stream, you get a closer connection to the streamer, to the person, but you get less density of high action quality, fast-paced content curated for your tastes. It could be a bigger tab, but maybe that's just really not fitting to the size that it has on their website. I would be surprised if live streaming constituted more than 0.01% of YouTube's value. Maybe it's 0.1%? I'm not sure. Curated for my taste, Hades when? I'm gonna be a bit more experimental on my future YouTube streams. Not just Warcraft, it's also gonna be Warcraft. Warcraft likely will be the main game. But we are gonna do some different things. It may be Hades, it may be other things too. So this doesn't look too bad, right? Top live games auto-generated by YouTube. Get ready for Summer Game Fest. Oh, okay, these are all the developers with their own marketing trailer. Then trending video's. Dit gaat goed. Roblox. Dutch tuber. Ludwig 44 seconds ago. I hate this streamer. Clickbait. I'm gonna say 1% due to potential. I think potential doesn't bring in revenue. I have a very high potential income from OnlyFriends. But currently it's 0. Can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3. Are you interested in that too? Yes. Okay, I want to share something with you guys. When I stream new games that aren't likely to be a multiplayer, like, top tier game that you could play for decades. Usually when I play new games like Hades or Frostpunk or Northgard or anything like that, right? I play it with an open mind. I play it for however much fits, and then I intend to come back, but sometimes I don't. But I'm thinking it could be cool to turn over a new page of content creation, also for my own fun, where and I know this may seem strange, but you may have heard about it before from other streamers, I finish games. Now, the cool thing about Warcraft 3 and Dota, it's never finished, right? Generally, I don't finish single-player games. Maybe I would at some point. Choose a game that I finish. It could be fun. So, perhaps Baldur's Gate 3, I could set a quest, a challenge, to finish it. And to have a certain intent of how to play it, rather than just launching and doing whatever. Finnish games, huh? Interesting new concept. Brave new world indeed. Swedish games next. Helvete. I assume Orc is your favorite. Which is your second favorite game in Warcraft? Second favorite race in Warcraft 3? Probably human. This is revolutionary. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 may not be Baldur's Gate-ish. And it's Divinity, but Divinity is very good as well. So that doesn't seem that bad. It's always respectful to finish. Yeah, to finish your sentence. Who cares about Baldur's Gate, Age of Mythology Retold? That's the game to look out for. We'll play that too. Welcome to YouTube, Grubby. Good to see you here. I know you're not especially seeking input, but I do really prefer this to Twitch. The ads there are oppressive. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the amount of ads that they want. P. Laddie, thank you very much for the 10 Australian dollars. Have you been given alpha access to Stormgate? Yes, I've already played it. And in fact, in 2 days from now, I'll be revealing one of the units of Stormgate for the first time. World premiere. We'll talk a bit about it. I'll show it and talk about its significance. I hear Grubby will pivot to Paradox games next. Yeah, I have played Age of Wonders 4. Technically a Triumph game, though. It's published by Paradox, Excal. Hard to know what he means, of course, because Paradox creates their own games too. What? Can we see some Stormgate gameplay? I'm not allowed to show the gameplay yet. I have played it. So I'm unveiling a unit in 2 days, and then you have their own event this weekend, Sammy Feller. Do you like Stormgate? So let me tell you what I did with Stormgate, okay? Here's what I did. I got a chance to play hands-on with the developers. Some things were very finished, some things were still very rudimentary. But the engine pretty much finished for the most part. So the first thing I did was not make workers, make buildings, make units, go into the map, start creeping, start fighting an opponent, win, lose, try again, win, try. I did not do those things. What I did was I made my workers attack my workers. I mined. I tried to optimize mining from the resources that were available. I looked for little stupid details about how the mining works, how to be more efficient. Then I patrolled my units. Then I tried to body block my units. Then I tried to surround my units. Then I tried to prevent myself getting body blocked. And that was kind of me playing it. I was a bit ashamed, actually, a bit embarrassed towards the developer because, you know, they're of course happy that I'm trying out the game, and I think it's cool to try it out. But they're also watching me and, like, you know, they're testing the experience. And I feel like if this is an IQ test, or if this is like a race, I'm losing hard. like some people, they'll be like, trying out strategies and checking the game flow, and they would have a lot to tell. And I've wanted to sign up for a second play session. I haven't yet. But all I know is whether units are body blockable, how they walk, how they pathfind. I try to do surrounds, try to break out from surrounds, and so on. So that matters to me. And what I found from those was quite nice. I liked it. Because when I tried the same in StarCraft 2 when the game came out, I realized that the engine is very clever, but you can't do surrounds. Or if you do surrounds, they're meaningless. Because they happen automatically. Because the Zerglings automatically wrap around the Zealot. So I really like the micro aspect of WC3. And SC2 doesn't have the same micro. With SC2, if you want a unit to go somewhere, they will go there. Right? In Warcraft 3, if you want a unit to go somewhere, you kind of need to hold their hand. And I know that's not a modern interpretation of gaming. Right? But it actually makes for the best watching, in my opinion, when you see people struggle on a micro level. And you're knowledgeable enough to get it. To know how clunky the units can be, and then to see the beauty of a smooth surround or body block, extended time body block. Will you make the voice lines like you did in Warcraft 3? I wish. I wish. I think for the first time, if it ever happens, I would put my voice lines in a game for free. Wouldn't even need to get paid. Now, if it becomes a career, then yeah, it would have to be a paid career. The movement is really the most fundamental and important thing. Yeah. I just wish I knew more about the game strat flow. Thoughts on D4? I have a review out on D4. But I have not felt compelled to start playing recently, and I don't really regret it. I think I'm gonna watch a little... I'm gonna play a little Dota. What do you guys think? You cool with that? Play some Dota 2. And I want to start by watching some videos on it. We will stream more on YouTube. So definitely subscribe, which is like following, right? You just subscribe and you'll see more of my videos appear. You'll see when I'm live. Definitely do that. And I'll stream again maybe tomorrow, maybe on Friday. Oh, oops. I'd rather not talk about that, Volkan. Does Dotabot work here? No, it does not. Not yet. My overall impression of the micro in Stormgate was that it had good potential. It felt pretty good and better than I thought. Better than I thought it would feel. What happened to Blizzard's mobile game? Warcraft Arclight Rumble just disappeared? Yeah, that's true. They're so slow, aren't they? They're so slow with it. I forgot about that. Is it out?
Welcome back, everyone.
Do you have any interest in playing Against the Storm? Let me check what that is. Against the Storm. Oh, I've checked this out before, I think. How did I check this out? Did someone else ask me about it? Against the Storm. A dark fantasy city builder. With beavers.
We are viceroys, elite settlers.
Overwhelmingly positive. Early access game. Looks pretty good. I think we'll probably play this sometime.
How donations works on YouTube. Smile.
Saki May, thank you. You too, the Bear Jew. Did you try out Dota 1 back then, decide not to play it? Yeah, I played it. I tried it out. I didn't play it because I was a Warcraft 3 career man. And I was committed to stay skilled in Warcraft 3. And every other game is a distraction. Northgard or Frostbank, Chris Moore? I think it was the right choice for me at the time, yeah. Yeah, single player games can work sometimes for a streamer, but it can be a little tougher. Okay, I want to check this out, and then I want to try out the builds. Let's check it out. This is a video from one of the Dota streamers and YouTubers that I watch, and he plays a lot of the same heroes that I like to play. He's coached me a couple of times. Let's check it out. In this video, he's going to be teaching 2 new builds guaranteed to give us MMR with a hero that I love to play and a hero that I don't play yet, but maybe can learn to play. Let's check it out.
Everybody, today's meta update video is going to be talking about my 2 favorite heroes that I've been playing right now, some newish builds that I've come up with, and why they're successful. And I'm going to give you a quick how to do for the laning phase, the mid game, as well as how these heroes carry the game. So hopefully you guys can apply this yourself. Let's go ahead and get into it.
This is Banana Slam Jama. I'm going to link the video in the description as well if you watch this later on YouTube.
So our first hero is one of my favorites, Ursa. Now this is a hero that
This is my most played hero, Ursa. Generally he plays Blink BKB with Basher, but he's going to teach a new build that I'm super excited to try out. Let's check it out.
I feel like has struggled a bit with the traditional build of like Blink, Basher, BKB, because they nerfed the stun duration on Basher, they nerfed BKB, and they've buffed Nullifier, which purges your overpower, and it just feels really bad to play this hero in that circumstance. It also feels like Battle Fury heroes are a bit hard to pull off, but don't you guys fret, because I have found a new build that has worked wonders for me in the 3 games I've played it. It's won all 3 games, and it's felt really powerful. That's like the biggest part about this. It's felt powerful. So let's go ahead and break the build down. Early game, mid game, late game. So in this specific game, I had a 5-position sniper who wasn't even in lane for the first bit, and he ended up
Jesus. Position 5 sniper. Okay, it's over. It's lost.
being, spoiler alert, completely useless as I'm getting 1v2'd and he ends up dying a few times in lane. But don't you guys fret, because after the early items, if you're having a bit of a tough lane, you can just do the old rush ring of health that we used to see on Ursa. Now you may be saying BSJ, but that doesn't build into Battle Fury anymore. That kind of sucks. Well, spoiler alert, you can build a Vanguard off of this. So the only time that I go this part of the build is if I'm...
That's crazy, because before Battle Fury was built from Ring of Health, and I found Ursa a lot easier, and now the Cornucopia build-up is so much worse for him, because it comes a lot later, it's harder to get there, and you'll already be too low health by then, especially against Pango Rubik. Rubik, very hard laner to go up against. Another hard one, Venomancer. You're going to have not enough health, so the much cheaper ring... It's even cheaper than before the Ring of Health now, but it's no longer part of a build-up that matters. Recently, I wondered... Is it okay to go Vanguard on Ursa? Now, if I had been a real Giga Chat, I would just try it out. But I'm still kind of... Sometimes I'm confident, sometimes I'm afraid to experiment, especially because unranked is too easy and ranked is sometimes too unforgiving. People get angry if you try out something that you think could work. It's different than a one-on-one game. So I hadn't had the guts to try out Ursa Vanguard, even though I felt it would really feel a niche. Because Ursa can kind of be a lane dominator if you have enough health sustain. When you hit people with overpower and fury swipes, it's great. But Vanguard would be considered an unacceptable delay usually, because you're I don't know, like you're going to be too late with Battle Fury or whatever. But by getting it, maybe you can stay in lane more, get more lane creeps, which give more gold, and then survive better, and maybe even kill more enemy heroes, which gets you the gold needed to still get to Battle Fury at the right time. Kind of the equivalent of buying Orb of Venom or Orb of Corrosion, which, to be fair, I had been trying a couple of weeks ago and actually got me good results, and then I just stopped for no reason and went straight back to raw Battle Fury after face boots. So let's see how this works out with Vanguard.
Having a tough lane. If I'm having a pretty good lane, I'd like to save up for the Cornucopia. It's just hard to get 1200 gold in the laning phase. Ideally, I would go treads into Cornucopia towards the Battle Fury. So, why are you willing to build Vanguard on Ursa, BSJ, if you said Basher is nerfed? You don't want to go Abyssal, right? Right, guys. So as long as Vanguard is disassemblable into an Octarine core, yes, you heard me right, an Octarine core, this is a viable part of the build. If you are having a tough lane, and by the time you watch this video, Vanguard is no longer disassemblable, don't be afraid to still get that ring of health, because it goes towards that Octarine core, but then you're just using it as like a way to sustain through the early game. Why I like Ursa for a Vanguard hero is because Fury Swipes actually makes him a threat, very similar to how Anti-Mage's Mana Burn makes him a threat, and he still farms pretty fast with just treads and a Vanguard, and you still go back into a Battle Fury later. So laning stages Ursa, very standard stuff, but if you're having a tough one, you can go for a Vanguard. So what I like so much about this game particularly is that my team lost both of the other lanes atrocious.
Yeah, I love that too when that happens. I love it. So he is going for the treads, not the face boots. You're slightly slower at traveling between camps, but you get that bonus attack speed that makes you slightly less reliant on Fury Swipes sometimes.
Atrociously. As you can see, I'm having a really good game. I'm 1-0. We're down 7 kills and 2,000 gold at 13 minutes. But this is where the build gets a bit spicy. So we're going into the Battle Fury as per usual. Nothing different so far. After the Battle Fury, though, if you're having a very good game, you would like to go Blink. The reason why is even though they've nerfed the Basher and stuff, Blink Dagger is still the best item for Ursa if he's free farming, because you can blink from camp to camp and he kills the camps really fast with Overpower plus Battle Fury, and it allows you to participate in fights if you're having a really good game. But as you can see, this game's kind of a nightmare. And if the game is not a really good game, I now go, you heard me right, Yasha into either Manta or SNY. So bear with me, we hate BKB. BKB, shit item.
Okay. BSJ keeps teaching me and others to go SNY, and Twitch chat keeps telling me, I don't know how YouTube chat is, by the way, but Twitch chat keeps telling me SNY is a bad item on everyone. And I don't agree, but it keeps coming back. Never go SNY, right? Even if you're against Duel and Axe Call and Magnus RP, don't go SNY. Yeah, I like it. I think it has a lot of good utility on heroes like Bloodseeker, Ursa.
Why? Because it got nerfed so many times. And what this entire build's going to allow you to do is play without a BKB, at least until very later on in the game. So the times that I go Manta, I treat it like Jug. I use his Manta as a way to enrage.
SNY is the best item ever until you die to the fight where you should have actually had a BKB. I love SNY as long as it's not too late. Right. SNY is a good all-round item. There are better items that's good for its price. I've received some live coaching before from Immortal Faith, the 8,000 MMR coach to pro teams. And I was playing Ursa. And he's very creative and different thinking. And we got to a moment where he told me to sell face boots on Ursa. I was maxed out on other things. I had like Blink, Basher, BKB, face boots, and maybe one or two other things. And he was like, sell your face boots and build SNY for the final push into their base. You'll end the game with it, trust me. And it was true. And he's like, yeah, SNY gives you a bit of movement speed. You don't have face boots anymore, but now you got 6 quality items. It fits in with your net worth now. Like, that kind of decision is sure to get you flamed on Twitch chat. But it's cool to have that kind of comfort in your decision making, if that's possible. Great to see you streaming on YouTube. Yo, thank you, Andre Lange, for the 9 months membership.
Rage, okay? The Manta illusions don't do anything. They don't Fury Swipes. It's just for the sake of being able to use Enrage. So in this specific game, I was against a Orchid from Storm. So if they have a reliable silence, like a Death Prophet and a Storm with an Orchid, then I go for the Manta. If not, SNY is strictly better because the Manta illusions for Ursa don't do much, and I should have no problem using my Treads, Battle Fury,
sorry, I
Manta,
misclicked.
Storm with an Orchid. Then I go so don't do much, and I should have no problem using my ultimate as a defensive mechanism. This is when we go back into the Octarine Core, or the Sanjin Yasha. Remember, the items you're gonna have, I know I haven't broken this down yet, they're gonna be Treads, Battle Fury, Manta or SNY, Octarine Core, and a Blink. The Blink comes in there somewhere. It really comes down to when you think you're strong enough to just blink in because you're having a really good game, or you feel like you need somebody on your team to blink in. In that case, you can go Blink. But ideally, like, I would rather play Ursa without one if possible, because this new style of Ursa doesn't really rely
Hi,
on
Grubby.
bursting people
Smiley
near.
face. What was your gamer tag when you played Rune?
Rune? I never played Rune online. Do you mean Rune, the game where it's a hack and slash? Like a hack and slash game, very old game? I never played that online, just on LAN. Yeah, I didn't play that online, so you wouldn't have seen me.
Nearly as much as the old one. So why Octarine Core, BSJ? Sell it to me. So before I show you a late game team fight, I want you to look at Ursa's skills. He has 3 activatable skills, and if you combine all of this with the shard, which is absolutely essential, you want the shard to come out right around the time that you get your Octarine Core. If you look at his level 20 talent and his level 15 talent, suddenly we're seeing a story here. Urshock applies 2 Fury Swipes, which makes you do an extra 74 damage per hit, by the way. Urshock cooldown by 2 seconds, plus Octarine Core. We are suddenly looking at a 4.5 second Urshock cooldown and a 1.5 second enrage. This is how the build scales. You do damage because you're Urshocking people. Off cooldown, right? Your Urshock is building up your Fury Swipes. You take the Fury Swipes reset time. Suddenly, like these.
I've been taking the Fury Swipes damage sometimes, I believe. When really... when you don't have Octarine, this is still really good. In theory, this is even better when you don't have Octarine. The right side talent, -2 Earthshock. Because Octarine gives you CDR, percentage based. This makes your total cooldown shorter. So Octarine does less to Earthshock when you pick this. So in theory, if you don't have Octarine, you need this even more. If you want to continually apply Enrage via your shard, to apply Fury Swipes on your opponent, to slow them, and to gain mobility. So I actually feel a little embarrassed that I have not been taking this talent because I play on autopilot with my skill choices often. This is really nice. And with Octarine, you make it such a short cooldown that you have R and Q that you're almost always untouchable. Status resistance 50 and damage resistance 80. If you add Spell Prism, neutral talent, or if you add Aghanim's Scepter, where your ult becomes 18 instead of 30 seconds, you're pretty much always invincible, which makes you a tank, and you're still a relevant damage dealer. And now you're not as much of a glass cannon that has to blink in, kill someone with bash, and now you need to run away and wait another 9 or 11 seconds before you can fight again.
These people are not purging it. It's literally Slark with Essence Shift and Ag's Pounce. You don't even have to hit them very often because eventually you will hit them with 6 hits of Overpower. They're probably got like 4 or 6 Fury Swipes on them already, and they just die. Let's go ahead and quickly watch a team fight. So I know at this point we're up by 15k, but bear with me. I only went Ags as an experiment in this game. Normally this would have either been a Blink Dagger or another item like Abyssal that gives me lockdown, just something that isn't an Ags. I actually tried the Ags. It just didn't feel very useful because you've already got a lot of like utility items that don't really do damage.
Yeah, the component of Axe that gives you the chance to use Enrage when you're stunned is very situational. It's like good against Chronosphere from Faceless Void. It does not work against Silence, but that's why he has Manta. If you're stunned and silenced, you can't use it at all, right? But it does give you cooldown from 30 to 18, so it's quite nice. But is it worth 4,200 gold? Nice. When that could have been an MKB or a Blink Dagger. Perhaps not.
So like an MKB, Abyssal, Swift Blink, something like this instead of the Ags. But as you're going to see...
why YouTube today, Twitch getting horrible for streamers, taking a hit on numbers. Yeah, fewer viewers is understandable when you're on a platform that you're not usually streaming on. But it's a process, you know. It will either go up or it won't. We'll see. I enjoy it anyway, and the support has been incredible today.
I can spam my Earthshock while I'm sieging. You're actually a really good sieger. And they're going to cast a ton of spells on me, and even though my ulti was on cooldown for a bit, they're going to keep going. Pugna's healing me, and I am just super tanky, and my Earthshock also applies through BKB.
He fought through Rupture the whole fight, by the way.
So maybe the slow doesn't, but the Fury Stripes get applied. So people try to kill you, you have non-stop enrage going for the entire duration of the fight, and eventually the enemy gets worn down and they simply can't kill you. Now if this is not of a sell, Now if this does not sell it to you, let's quickly rewind to when I was sieging base. This is something that Ursa's always struggled with.
Are there going to be more frequent YouTube streams? Yes. Very frequent. This is no longer a test run. My test run streams have been the last few months, couple of times. But now I'm gonna commit to YouTube. I'm gonna commit to YouTube without letting go most of my commitment to Twitch. I won't be trying kick at this time, Alias Fighter.
Which was ending the game. And I can just keep spamming all of my spells, my Overpower as well as my Earthshock, just for damage reduction. They try to go on me, I had an Earthshock going, 80% damage reduction and stats resistance, 50% stats resistance. And eventually they just get worn down. And the beauty of this Ursa build is that you never go on them unless they go on you. And at that point, you're killing them. Now, on to our next hero, Ursa. I'm going to be spamming this build. I think it's absolutely busted. It's specifically good when the opponent has a lot of abilities that are only countered by status resistance. Legion Commander Duel, Doom, just Spirit Breaker and his lockdown. This is especially good in this patch because we're seeing a lot of these heroes and they rely on basically making it so you can't do anything as a carry. These anti-carries, I feel like, are no longer so powerful against a build like this. So next up, my second favorite hero of the patch.
Alright, that's really cool. I'm going to stop it here and we'll watch the other video next time. I want to be trying this out. I think this is really cool. Ursa's one of my favorites. The couple of times where I did try Octarine Ags, in my head it was experimental, but it felt so good. And I think at my MMR, BSJ is like 9,000 MMR. My MMR, 4,000. I think it's going to be great because there are more mistakes by me and everybody else. So having that catching net of non-stop resistance is going to be perhaps better than trying to build for a perfect coordinated team fight where we do not overstay and linger. So I'm excited to try it out. I'm afraid that I'm going to have late Battle Fury because my CS and my lane control is not going to be as good as, BSJ. Maybe I will not have good enough lane control, but maybe it'll just feel good and it'll work more often than not. We'll see. I'm excited to try it out. You'll see it next video. Thanks for watching. Sub to the Grubby Plays. Alright. We're gonna watch the next game too. That was the outro for the YouTubes.
Carry DK. A lot of people have been...
Oops. Yep, there we go.
Carry these. Next up, my series I feel like are no longer so powerful against a build like this. So next...
Yeah, we already played Warcraft 3 Peon Warrior. Alright, next up, let's watch BSJ's video on a new carry that even Valve does not group as a carry. He might take some flack for this, but I think he's onto something. I briefly watched the start of this, and, well, some of you may know what's about to happen. You can kind of see it already. He's going to tell us why Dragon Knight is a valid carry. And I gotta say, I have watched him play some Dragon Knight carry on stream. It looks really good. But he was a little frustrated that his team didn't understand how to play with it. So that might be part of the challenge. I have a couple of games of DK, but never as carry yet, I don't think. So let's see if we can make it work.
Next up, my second favorite hero of the patch has been Carry DK. A lot of people have been shitting on DK as a hero, and I am imploring you guys to try this build because it is absolutely broken, but it has never been played like this before. And I'm not saying this as like a YouTube pitch. I literally think, I don't know what I would do if the opponent DK did this well. Okay, I actually don't know how to counter this shit. So, what the idea is that DK in the past was a blink stunner. He was a offlaner, a mid laner, a guy that played around tower sieging and stunning. Now let me tell you, let's just forget everything we think we know about DK and listen up. Over the years, he has had movement speed buff creep out the wazoo. He is now a 315 base movement speed hero. He used to be very slow, making him need a blink dagger to get around the map and team fights. Also, he used to be a blink stun. Look at his stun duration in the recent patch. It got nerfed pretty hard, guys. Level 1's down 0.45 seconds. The final level's down 0.6. That's a lot of time on a hero that relied on his stun. But what has been buffed is Breathe Fire now applies the Elder Dragon Form ability. That's actually a really powerful farming tool in the early game because it makes it so your single target spell damage from your ulti now applies on all the creeps and the heroes. And also, over time, his Dragon Blood has been buffed, and his ultimate has been buffed a few times too. So, on top of this, they also gave him 1.6 base attack time instead of 1.7, so he just attacks.
So I haven't been part of all those buffs, but I've seen the base attack speed buff, and I knew that DK, I liked him during the ATC because he's simple, and I think he's going to be pretty simple to learn now as well. But we haven't seen a whole lot of him. He was generally played as an off lane, someone who sits in the lane and will eventually kill the tower. He did good damage, he was very tanky, but he was nothing special. But BSJ comes up with a way to utilize his strengths to help his team. Watch the rest.
Faster. So this hero, in my opinion, is a carry. So what makes him so strong as a carry is that you're dealing with a lot of Vanguard offlaners, a lot of heroes that are looking to click you down, like Techies in the 4 position, Bounty Hunter, like they're trying to harass you out of lane. So the idea behind DK is he's actually pretty freaking useless in lane. Spoiler alert, do not level your stun unless you absolutely have to get a kill at like level 2. But otherwise, your stun, dog shit spell in the laning phase. As a carry player, it doesn't help you do anything that you want to be doing. What this hero can do, make sure your support knows this, is he needs you to have a pull camp, the support, and just let him be. Literally, like you can play the first like level or two like the lane is normal, and afterwards, DK is the most self-sustaining but useless to you carry. Now, you may say, BSJ, why are you trying to sell me on a broken hero that is useless? The answer is they can't do anything to you. I've only lost one lane out of the 6 that I've played. I still won that game. And the only reason that this hero struggles in the early game is that he feels like he
Always leave lane on 5, am I right?
has to do something. He feels like he has to make towers die. He has to force the issue because he doesn't flash farm until level 12, where his ultimate gives him splash damage. And he also just lacks flash farm, right? So what do? We go bracer, stick, maybe a wand, straight freaking Midas, baby. And people can't do anything about it, guys. I am telling you that people can't do anything about it. And look at my skill build. What ends up happening is you can spam Breathe Fire because
Dude, really? Look at this. He's got a 630 Midas. Can we do that?
it does 30% damage.
Yeah, so it's the same idea as with Vanguard Anti-Mage, Vanguard Ursa. Have a chunky AF +1 that can't be kicked out of lane without massive commitment. Exactly. Needs 4 or 5 people.
Reduction.
Yeah, he doesn't even have boots because he's just going to sit there anyway.
And at level 2, it secures literally every range creep. So at level 3, if you're having a really good lane, you take second point Breathe Fire. If you're getting a little bit more harassed, you take the second point in your passive just to make sure you don't get booted out of lane. And
how much regen is his passive?
Harass, you take the second point in your passive.
Look at this. His level 1 Dragon Blood is the value of a Ring of Health. Ring of Health is 4.25. He gets that at level 1. And he gets 4 armor from it. That's crazy. Even level 1 is really good. Take 2 points in E.
Just to make sure you don't get booted out of lane.
46 CS and 630 is pretty bonkers. Maybe he did small camp pulls. Yeah. Yeah, it is bonkers. He had a pro support as well.
And you can see here that I just naked rush the Midas. I'm telling you, this hero doesn't do anything if he goes other items, and he doesn't get anything done to him.
Does anyone know why BSJ streams are at a weird time now? Well, he lives in the Netherlands. And he's not a degenerate like me. He actually wakes up in the AM.
If he goes Midas. So you go Midas, and then what happens is this allows you to do the normal carry farming pattern of between lane and jungle. And if the opponent offlaner leaves, the beauty of it is you can actually apply a lot of pressure to the tower with just your ultimate and a Midas. But we're not even prioritizing the tower that much. And the best part about this build is that you just push out the lane. See you later, nerds. Like, you don't even worry about the offlaner, just push it out. And you may say, BSJ, you're winning by 3K, but this has been every single game of DK where I say, hey, support, Leave me alone. Go mess with the mid laner. They're pressuring mid. They take the mid tower. I'm doing my own thing on this island down here. And I just go 4-0-2. Like, I literally just max out Breathe Fire.
What is BSJ doing in our wonderful country of the Netherlands? Is it a woman? He works here. He works for Team Liquid, and Team Liquid has their office here. So he lives there for his work.
It's 320 damage. When my ultimate's on, it applies my damage over time to everything, and you actually farm pretty fast. Now, where do we go from here? Mid to late game. The first item that you go after the Midas is Treads. After the Treads, you go Manta. Now, BSJ, why Manta? I don't understand, DK. Why do you insist on buying Manta on this hero? I want you guys to realize that DK is a normal hero in the laning phase, but later he's literally Terrorblade or Naga. Okay, like that is literally what he is, because his illusions benefit from all of the perks of his ultimate. They become ranged.
So you're kind of rushing for level 18. The Midas is instrumental in reaching level 18. It's putting more greed into something that already has buffers of survivability and safety. You just want to get more out of it.
They do damage over time. They do splash. They clear creep waves. They do damage to towers. So, like, you can actually use your illusions to pressure towers, and you can use them to push waves and protect yourself. And I'm just spamming my ulti off cooldown. And so the reason why the Manta is so important is that it just accelerates our ability to run around the map. We have lower base attack time, so it benefits us even more. And then after the Manta, we go straight into Octarine Core, okay? Octarine Core, we have a Midas. We have an ultimate with a 40-second downtime. Now it's only 15-second downtime. We have Breathe Fire. We have a stun. We have a Manta. It just makes sense, people. Octarine Core, still freaking broken as an item, and it's even better on DK than it was in the past because, like, yeah, the cast range was nice on a stun, but that's about it. After the Octarine Core, let's keep in mind the playstyle, right? So the playstyle of DK is that you just don't interact with the opponent at all. I know that sounds...
I love it.
super boring, but what I'm saying is they have to fight into you. They have to, like, 4-man, 5-man smoke gank you. Otherwise, you just don't care. So do not feel forced to take objectives. I want to remind you guys...
I don't see how this is going to go wrong at all in my pubs. Not interacting with the opponent at all, quote unquote, for 25 minutes. That's going to be just fine.
Guys, that I have Aegis here, and that... Or I want to bring attention to the fact that I have Aegis, and we're sieging. I don't quite have Ags, and I feel like, you know, we're really powerful. We're up by 11k. But this is not what DK actually does. I know this looks strange, but we just don't have to do this at all. Like, we don't have to do what we're about to do here. We get this fort, we should just back. This is the...
Then what do we do instead? Look at the map. They are up. They still have a tier 1 mid tower. They have the tier 2s. They've killed all the tier 2s. They have Aegis. They're high grounding. One enemy is dead. They have almost all their ults available. Enemy just glyphed, and it's 5v4. They're up 12k net worth, and he has he had an active ult, but no longer has, but he has it in 12. Why wouldn't you stay? Like, how do you recognize not to stay? I know he doesn't have ult yet, but, like, it seems fine, to be honest, to stay here.
The one thing we have to be careful of is your ultimate being on the 15-second downtime and a fight breaking out. Do not allow this to happen. I have made this mistake. You have to communicate to your team, hey guys, there is a 15-second window that we cannot fight, okay? And other than that, we're a freaking god, okay? So what happens is we end up taking a fight during this 15-second window, and we die. Now, that is something that I have had happen to me several times as DK, and I'm telling you, if you avoid this, it is smooth sailing for the rest of the game. Why do we go Octarine before the Ags, by the way? Because the Ags doesn't really do much until you're level 18, because that's when you get the big black dragon. So notice how in my build, I finished the Ags right now, and I hit level 18 at the exact same time. So that's the big part about this build, is the timings all line up where farm.
So I think if you're, like, very slow at getting your net worth, like you had a terrible game, and you cannot fit in Octarine before reaching level 18, then I think you just get the Aghanim Scepter first at level 18, then Octarine, I would imagine.
Farm, get Ags, level 18, end the game. Now, you guys may ask, why is DK such a hard carry? This hero with Ags...
Is Hoodwink any good in current state? She's actually a little underpowered right now. She's sporting like a 43% win rate or something last time I checked, Hoodwink.
Gets 25% magic resistance. The slow is now 60%, the movement speed slow. So he has like a built-in Scotty. Doesn't pierce BKB, but it's built in. Splash damage, so like a built-in Battle Fairy. And does damage to towers, and with level 20, has 150 Elder Range Dragon attack range. He now has 650 attack range. So he is now a Naga that slows people when they hit them with the hero and the illusions, and kills buildings, and has free pathing, and has 650 range. I hope I'm selling you guys on this right now. So this is what I mean by not having to force objectives.
He's just trying to convince everyone that it's valid so that he can keep playing it because he thinks it's fun. He's trying to make people believe in it so they stop flaming him or playing stupid because they don't believe in the build.
Notice how in this case, I am just using Manta Illusions to make them go back to base. Because these Manta Illusions, with the Big Black Dragon, they will kill this tier 3. It just dies to the damage over time. So you can tell your team, like, you don't have to fight at all. The opponent eventually has to respond. They have to do this. They literally have to respond to your illusions. And you can make sure you send them at the range racks because that is unhealable damage. Now, there is a bug currently right now. Don't tell Gaben. That when your illusions respond with your ultimate and they turn back into regular hero because the ultimate timed out, the illusions will still do damage over time. And they will still slow. They won't do AoE, but they will still slow. So notice how this illusion that's no longer in ult form is still ticking damage to the racks.
Nice.
So,
let's abuse
you can
it.
just keep this up for all of eternity. Usually after this build, or after these items, I like to go Silver Edge, because it's like a Blink Dagger that has lower cooldown for him, meaning like you do lower the cooldown of Silver Edge. It has a higher cooldown than Blink Dagger, but it does damage for you, right? It's damage and attack speed. So it's just a nice way to get around the map.
Doesn't feel like he super sold me on why Silver Edge is correct here, but like, yeah, okay, it's a worse Blink Dagger that does more damage. And he wants more damage because he's already survivable enough, and he's kind of like this moving turret. So he doesn't need to blink on top of people because like stun initiation is not what a carry does. That kind of makes sense, I think.
And
Yeah,
position
it offers crits. And then with Octarine, you're pretty much always invis when you want to be, which is nice.
in fights, and because you have free pathing during ultimate, you don't necessarily rely on like blinking over cliffs or anything. You can just Shadow Blade and walk over them. It's really hard to lock you down. But notice it's the same playstyle. I told my team they have to react, guys. Do not chase after them. Do not force a fight. You guys can just farm. They have to react to my illusions. They just have to, right? This is the part of DK that people don't see as like a hard carry. Because like even though it looks like cheesy, there's absolutely nothing they can do about it. That illusion has 4,000 HP, 25% bonus magic resistance, and free pathing. So you can just keep doing this. And it's really hard to catch you because I'm just Shadow Blading through trees. It's insanely difficult to gank this hero. So you keep this up, and then now we're going to force a Roche because we forced reactions to base. So that's the entire idea of this build. So there have been throws. We launched an Aegis. They took an Aegis. I'm telling you guys, this game has been a real barn burner. And this game, my last item was actually a Lincoln Sphere to prevent the Morphling from morphing into me with his Ags.
A barn burner? I've never heard that before. Yeah, Skinner was playing this.
And stealing all my stats, okay? So that's why I have Lincolns in this specific game. So this last item can just be situational. It can be AC, Lincoln, Satanic, BKB if you absolutely need it. So I want to talk to you guys how to approach team fights, right? So in this case, what we want to do is we want to use our Manta and then send the illusions at the supports or the backliners in general, okay? So what you're going to notice here is that when the illusions get sent at the supports, like these are just hitting other people.
Okay.
They simply don't move. They are slowed by 60% from your illusions. They simply do not move.
Oh, yeah.
That Pugna had to BKB because he's getting hit by an illusion, okay? And then people BKB to fight you. You're super freaking tanky. You can just man fight them because they had to buy BKB and you didn't. You take these really long fights similar to Naga, and eventually they get worn down, people. They are slowed. They have to run away, but they can't. They can't bring you down because you're super tanky, and you kite them. Like, you don't have to man fight, right? The only reason I man fought the Murano was because he was the only guy there. But if they try to go on you, you can just kite them backwards because your Manta illusions slow them by 60%. And eventually you just wear them down, and that's how you win.
So don't become like too overconfident and just start going all the way to 0. You want to utilize your range, your slows, your mantas, and your cooldowns repeatedly while using your health regen. And yeah, if you die, you have no regen. Okay.
Team fights, guys. These are my two heroes for 7.33C. I'm winning with them. I really think you guys can win with them too. Biggest note is that BKB is a shit item, and these heroes don't have to buy it. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys next time.
All right, let's try it out. Let's see how it goes for us. Thanks, BSJ, for the great video. And if you enjoyed watching this together, sub to the grub. Cool, let's try it out, guys. Doggo needs to pee-pee, so I'll be right back, and then we're gonna try it out in Dota. I have liked his video, and I'll link it to you too, so you can like it too. I'll be right back. Doggo needs a little walk. Okay, Logan. I think you explained it just fine, Mesmir. Grubby, why do you ban me for Jimmy's car joke? I don't know what that is. And just because you're banned doesn't mean that I did it. It could be a mod. Maybe they didn't like your sense of humor. Maybe you can tell it again here, and if we don't like it again, we ban you again. Okay guys, let's check out the newest Twitch tweet. But first I want to eat. Excalibur banned you. I didn't know it was a joke. Didn't come off as one. Well, you're not banned here. What are you eating? I'm eating kimbap. Nice, my wife is Korean. Oh, cool. My wife is Singaporean. We've often been to Korea together, and we've often enjoyed kimbap there. Just 1,001 for a whole roll. I know Stefan Maubach. South Korea is actually cheaper than Chile? Really? So Chile is a very wealthy place? Or just unfairly expensive for people? Did you meet your wife in Singapore? Yeah. Yeah, met her there. I won't have Dota bot overlay, unfortunately, but I probably also won't have as many stream snipers, which is nice. It's time to play carry again, been a while. Do you enjoy Dota 2 more than you thought you would, coming from HOTS? Yep. Did you play Heroes of Might and Magic today? It was so cool yesterday, I enjoyed. I didn't play it today, but I did think about it today. Anytime my mind wasn't preoccupied with the stress of the Twitch article, I almost forgot I should read that first. Anytime I wasn't thinking about the stress of the Twitch changes, I was thinking about Heroes of Might and Magic, so that was a nice one. I never checkmate my dad, no. No, like I said, I didn't really care too much for chess to get into it too deeply. But anyway, let's take a look at the changes for Twitch. I found a game. Okay. What's this? You can add them, CMD add. Feel free to add any that we have on Twitch, Night Sanctorum. It works the same way, CMD add, Night Sanctorum. Okay. Let's look at the new Twitch update. Yesterday we saw news for Twitch with their quicker. Yesterday Twitch dropped a bombshell on us, or at least they did because we noticed the update. It was one of those policy updates and guidelines for streaming that they kind of tried to sneak in there. But people noticed and we hated it. I did a video on it just now and well, they just released an update. First, let's catch you up if you missed what happened so far. Asmongold calls for streamers to boycott Twitch amid new changes. OTK threatens to leave Twitch over branded stream restrictions. So what's happening? It's this. Branded content guideline changes. So basically, Twitch was redefining what it means to advertise on Twitch. Now, Twitch likes to kind of have the monopoly of advertising on Twitch. And anytime a content creator, a streamer like myself, has a direct deal with a sponsor, Twitch is going to be making that a lot more difficult. Basically, starting from July 1st, it won't be nearly as easy to offer value to sponsors directly while streaming on Twitch. So how is it becoming more difficult? Basically, you are still allowed to play sponsored games, endorse products, have branded panels on your channel page, you know, the description below the video player. You can showcase products in your stream background, which I think you can get really creative with, and you can include links to other sites. But any logos you have on screen, which are essentially a picture of anything, any logos are going to have to be 3% max. Ironically, it was found that this purple emblem, which was supposed to serve as a 3%, was actually 3.53%. So Twitch broke their own rule with this one, even though this is supposed to be permitted. You'll no longer be allowed to play burn-in video ads, which are going to be any video that I play from my hard disk and I play it to my streaming software to show like, hey, look, go shop at this place, no longer allowed. Now, the reason this is terrible is because Twitch has already dropped revenue for ads and for subscriptions for content creators, and they're spamming viewers with more ads, and now they're trying to make it more difficult for streamers to get sponsorship deals and offer value. Worse than that, this ruins esports. Esports has way more burned in display ads and video ads than even personal streamers. So if you're looking to hold a tournament, it's going to be really hard to secure funding. Now, What changed since then is that Twitch started backpedaling a little bit. But is it just damage control while sticking with the original intent of sticking their grubby little fingers in the pie of sponsorships towards streamers? It might just be backpedaling. What do you think? Today's branded content policy update was overly broad. It created confusion and frustration. We apologize for that. I wasn't confused. I don't know about you guys, but we don't intend to limit streamers' ability to enter into direct relationship with sponsors. We understand it's an important part of how streamers earn revenue. We're just clarifying our policy that was intended to prohibit third-party ad networks from selling burn-in video ads and display ads on Twitch, which is consistent with what other sites already do. We missed the park with the language. We'll rewrite the guidelines to be clearer. Thank you for sharing your concerns. We're so appreciative. We'll notify you once we have updated the language. Obviously, most people are not mollified by this stuff, though we kind of have to just take their word for it, that they're going to come with a new comment. And so now let's look at what they said in their next tweet. Here is what they said. Yesterday, we released new branded content guidelines that impacted your ability to work with sponsors to increase your income from streaming. These guidelines are bad for you and bad for Twitch, and we are removing them immediately. So bad for Twitch that we spent months preparing the post and the update to the policy, and it's bad. You're right. Okay, well, they're walking it back at least, right? Show thread. Sponsorships are critical to streamers' growth. Yes, but how did you miss the boat? How did you... And what will be the next change in this direction? That's what I'm wondering. Am I a skeptic? Let's freaking see. But okay, they're walking it back. Good. Sponsorships are critical to streamers' growth and ability to earn income. We will not prevent your ability to enter into direct relationships with sponsors. You will continue to own and control your sponsorship business. It's so weird that they are like saying the opposite of what they were saying yesterday, but they're not telling you the process of how they reached that conclusion. You know, if I told you, and I know I should finish reading first, but if I told you our friendship, let's say we're friends, right, since high school, our friendship is going to be subject to extreme scrutiny. Anytime you make a life decision that I disagree with, I am going to stop calling you. Our daily squash meetings, our weekly, who has time for daily, our weekly squash meetings are going to come to an end. And anytime you are going to make out with your girlfriend, I want a finger in the pie. Then suddenly you're like, hey, that is ridiculous. I would never accept that. Like, how dare you judge and control my life and to double dip in my relationship? And then I'm going to be like, for me to take a step into your relationship is bad for our friendship. It's bad for me. I never wanted it. I don't like it. We don't do this. I'm no longer going to be double dipping in your relationship, in your girlfriend. We will continue to play squash. Squash is healthy for body and mind. We're going to do it once a week. And your life decisions are your own. We will engage in friendship on our usual mutual areas of shared interests and a respect for each other and our life decisions. Sounds good to you? It's like, it's weird. Like, where did that first part come from then? A normal walkback would be like, I don't know what I was thinking, dude. I just been thinking about your girlfriend, and I've been thinking about like these oppressive thoughts and these controlling thoughts, and I don't know how, like, why I came up with that. I'm going to seek therapy. You know, I'm like greedy. I'm overly controlling. It's long been an issue. I see the light of it. I understand if you don't want to see me for some time. It's like none of that, right? Like the process. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, no. This is bad for you and it's bad for me. I think that's a little weird. Now, I know that someone should be allowed to walk back a decision if it proves unpopular, even destructive, which it definitely was going to be. It was going to be destructive. It still did damage to people's faith in Twitch. It did damage to Twitch's image, walking back and being allowed to walk back is a good thing. I do think it's a little weird, and I wonder what's next. But if this is it, if this is the end of the chapter, that's a good thing. We've made ourselves heard, and creators will not be messed over as much here. But you know what? I feel like there should be an equal outcry on sub and ad revenue drops. It is a weird analogy, yes. Bastiman guy. No, this never happened to me. I just have a weird imagination, I guess. We want to work with our community to create the best experience on Twitch. And to do that, we need to be clear about what we're doing and why we're doing it. We appreciate your feedback and help in making this change. You can read our updated branded content policy here. Thank you for the reflection. It's literally still the same. Just nothing updated, just slightly different words. Let's check it out. Yeah, I feel like this is not the end of this. Let's check it out. This is like, this is like making a contract with a sponsor. And then you agree on it. You make a couple of edits. They make a couple of edits. You let your lawyers read it. Everyone finish reading it and so on. And then you're about to sign it. But the paper that gets put in front of you is different. Better check everything. Because I feel like they're trying to slip one past me. All right, let's read it with that level of comprehension. To make it easy and straightforward to let viewers know a stream includes branded content, we've added the branded content disclosure tool that's still there. I guess we should just put it through a comparison website. Examples when you don't need to use it. It's still 1st of July. Branded disclosure tool still same. You still cannot use risky gambling products, illegal products and services, hateful product services, unauthorized sharing of private info, spam, scam, and other malicious conduct. Still no weapons and so on. Wait, where's the part about the 3% and so on? The sponsor space. They just deleted it? What is a hateful product? I guess a Ku Klux Klan hat? Yeah, there's no more 3%. They just deleted the part where you're not allowed to promote sponsors in certain ways. So now they're just like, no hateful and damaging stuff. And the rest is gone. So they deleted the whole thing. So I don't know why this person says it's still the same. I feel like they didn't get it. To be fair, this seems like an actual apology. I don't know. I have a pretty high threshold. I have a pretty high bar for what a real apology is. This seems like I take it back. You know, someone punched you in the belly. And then you're like, ouch. They're like, I take it back. Didn't mean it. Is this like all part of an elaborate ploy? They already had this tweet pre-written just to make us okay with more other kinds of fuckery? Like now we've forgotten about the 50-50 sub-split. And the fact that none of their new features actually matter. Like Twitch guest star. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens next. Let's keep our eyes open. It's still a very scary episode. It's good that they walked it back. But it's still a pretty scary episode, and I'm looking forward to what happens next with Twitch. I'm going to continue streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. It doesn't feel safe anymore. I'm a really, really loyal guy when people don't pull a fast one on me. I was loyal to every esports team until they tried to screw me over. I was loyal to every streaming platform I'm on and to every developer that I played for until they start screwing things up and screwing you over. Then I start looking for other places to bring my business. So that's about it. What's Twitch guest star? Exactly. Exactly. Alright, if you enjoyed this little update, remember to sub to the Grub and you'll see more stuff next time. See you, thank you, bye. Alright, let's go play Dota. Who screwed you the most in the past? If I tell you all the ways I've been screwed, you will think I'm a fool. I am not the fool anymore because I learned from it. So let's not dwell too much on that part. No, not my wife. She has never done. Sean sees. Yeah, it's corporate greed. What will be the best way to know where you're streaming day to day? Discord, Twitter. I should start using Twitter, Discord more. My Twitter reach is kind of bad because I don't pay for it. Twitter Blue. I don't pay for it, so the reach is poor. I should routinely post on Twitter and Discord. But I may also be precursing every YouTube stream with a little Twitch 5-minute stream that says I'm about to go live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. I did that today, Vivi. I went live today for 5 minutes on YouTube, on Twitch, and said I'm live on YouTube. Is this live? Yep. What's up, Socania? That's how I found you? Yeah. I mean, it's probably the best way. Aha, I found you, Grubby. Zooklar, no, I was trying to hide from you. How to find Discord? Ah, let me link it. CMD at Discord. Join Grubby's Discord. Discord.gg/Grubby. It's pretty simple. Is it clickable? Or do I have to add HTTP? Oh, I have to add HTTP. CMD edit Discord. There we go. That works. Honestly, it's the right move to go on YouTube for now since Twitch pulled that one. They rolled back, but these kind of things always come back in sneakier ways. Smaller changes are more hidden. Yeah, I agree with that, Incognito. How long is the delay here? Let's test it. It's like 1 or 2, maybe 1 or 2 seconds. The longer you've been watching without refreshing, the longer it might be. But I think if you refresh, you'll hit about 2 seconds. It also depends on the stream quality, I think. Depending on the resolution, you may have a different delay. Chat seems to update in bulk on stream. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one. That one doesn't work that well. I wonder if I can find a better one. That one is a bit strange. Yo, what up, Vixon? Yeah, I'm not really boycotting Twitch. I am diversifying myself for safety. Not quite a boycott. Truffle extension just changes how chat works a bit. Ashkar Chunila. Do you edit your own YouTube videos? I have done in the past, but 99.99%. Naldax, my editor, edits them. Steel Van. This is unedited, yes. Oh, we found a game. Let's go. Hey, Michelle Garcia. Are you Michelle Maybell? Or a different one? What's your rank? I'm like 4,100.
Your turn to ban.
Ban Wind Ranger.
5 seconds remaining.
Post your stream on Twitch. I mean the YouTube stream? Yeah, I did. No commands here. Yeah, no Dota bot. What you want me to do? Where you want me to go? Neutral here. Reminder to like the stream. Yeah, why not? Let's do it, guys. Let's see if we can increase like count to 850. I had 250k points on Twitch. Yeah, you still have them. Deal? Deal. Oh, there we go. It worked. Thanks, guys. 1440p is awesome to watch. Yeah.
Your turn to pick.
It's nice. It's real nice. Lulu has random Shadow Fiend. They lost a lot of gold, yeah. Yeah, we have no predictions here, right? Maybe there are extensions for it. Let's see, YouTube predictions. YouTube predictions extension. Doesn't seem like there is one. I don't play Dota, losing gold. Okay, so what happens is... Let me think of my items first. What happens is you have to make a decision about what hero you're going to be playing. I could be against Undying. Do I get a stick? Am I against Undying? Who's there 3? Yeah, I think it's 3 Undying actually. Yeah. Oh my god, you have bugs? Oh. Yeah. I had one too. Really? Yeah. David LeBlanc, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Yes.
A rare cast appearance. I don't know all heroes that well. Yeah, so basically, if you don't pick your hero and draft fast enough, you lose 2 gold per second.
Yes.
And they didn't pick for like 30 seconds, so they lost 60 starting gold, which is 10% of your starting sum. Are bugs obnoxious in Dutchtopia? Not where I was born, but here we kind of live in the woods, so there's a lot more bugs. The mosquitoes here are terrifying. Where I grew up in the center of the Netherlands, mosquitoes were timid. If you moved, they wouldn't sit on you. Here they bite while you run, and their bite hurts. It doesn't just tickle. They're badass bugs. A badass bee. And then don't get me started about the stink bugs. Whoa. Anyone that has the misfortune of living in a stink bug place knows how tenaciously annoying they are.
We fight as one. You did that to yourself.
I think the safest thing for me is to walk through the top left teleporter, actually. It's, I don't want to be walking bottom right now or anything.
Who calls me?
The battle begins.
You did the self route. It's okay, we got double bounty rune. I walked top.
I'm under attack. Let them see our teeth.
It's gonna take me a little bit of time to get bot. They're trying to kill the Oracle, but I really don't have the time to try. I don't have any slow abilities, so... Yeah, we are going for Treads, and maybe Vanguard.
Tracks of intruders.
It is Undying 3, as I expected.
The enemy is near. Honey from the comb. Go to. Yes. I'm not ready. Join with me. Seek the foe. Set upon them.
No first blood, luckily. But he was a bit too gung-ho.
Fiercely now. Set upon them.
I think maybe he dies.
Right.
Nice. Can I have a tango? Thank you. Luckily we got first blood right before the other lane went disastrous.
Yes. Set upon them.
Shit.
Denied. The enemy is near. Who calls me? Go to.
Pull the enemy wave.
Against all strife. Let them see our... Look to your own. For the forest. I'm under attack. Attack! Tracks of intruders. We own. Sit upon them.
I'm about to die.
Seek the foe. Join with me. Yes.
Oh.
Right.
I should have brought more regen in. Oh shit. Missed a lot of creeps there.
Seriously now. Yes.
I really wanted to wait for that ring of health, but I didn't have a way to get it from the shop nearby me.
Fangs bared.
At least now we have the ring of health.
Yes. Fangs bared. For the forest. Go to. Your blood is mine. Let them see our teeth.
Nice. We can go Vanguard before anything to help with regen. We're very close.
Join with me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The enemy is near. That was kind of you. Set up. I'm under attack.
Nice.
Consider yourself lucky. A dead mother would have done.
Nice Chikiro. Oops. Oh. I'm very rusty on the CS.
Take heed.
Very rusty.
Fall upon them. Gold and sweet.
I haven't played carry in a while. Yeah, we got the kills, but I should have had a lot more by now.
Yes. Who calls me? Interloper. Right. Fiercely now. Set upon them. For the
Where is his tombstone, by the way? Did he not get one? Oh, there we go.
against all strife. We fight as one. Claws out! I'm under attack! Yes.
Yo, nice.
We will. Yes.
Pretty good. Could have had a lot more net worth already by now. But it's kind of working. If I hit more creeps.
Come near. Set upon them. Right. Yes.
So, doesn't feel that bad, Vanguard. It saves you a lot.
For the forest.
And the Ring of Health component as well, of course.
I'll rend their flesh. Seek the foe. Who calls me?
Radiant's turret has been killed. Dire's turret has been
Nice.
Turret is under attack.
Push them back.
Okay, now I'm pretty low. My courier died with the power threads. Oh, that was my courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I see. I thought I got their courier, but they got mine. Both. Okay, so now we can start Battle Fury components. Which is also Cornucopia, which is even more a regen.
We fight as one.
Shit.
Fangs bared.
CS lol. Our net worth is fine. It could have been even better, which is actually encouraging. I'm rusty, it's fine.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
We will. Regeneration against all strife. Yes. Fiercely now.
Yeah. We don't worry too much about it.
Let them see our teeth. Sit upon them. Claws out.
Undying is not having a great lane.
Tracks of intruders. The enemy is near. Go to. Right. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Oh, I need to start sending it via the tower, man.
We fight as one.
Die to freaking Venomancer ward.
Another swatted down. Push them back. Fangs bared.
I should be fine alone in lane now, Jack. Can help other lanes, Jakiro.
Fall upon them. Let them see our teeth.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. Seek the foe. The enemy is near. For the forest. Tracks of intruders. Gold and sweet. Sit upon them.
Think Warcraft 3 path for career. Yeah, I just need to shift queue it. I think it's the first time I'm watching Grubby play Dota live. I gotta say it's pretty interesting. Cool. Yeah, I think this is the second time I've played Dota on YouTube in glorious 1440p.
Set upon them. Against all strife.
Diving bot.
It's not time yet. Interloper.
I think it's a bad dive.
calls me. Your blood is mine.
Yeah, if he freezes him, he's...
Your bottom tower
I
is
got
under
him.
attack.
Alright, Fakna got him.
Join with me.
I actually sent my courier worse.
Attack.
Through Venomancer wards again with the rally point. Jesus.
Fiercely now.
Almost lost it again. Wow, we don't take damage from jungle camps.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not a bad timing for Battle Fury considering we also have Vanguard, which makes us very hard to kill. And, unlike usual, we don't drop really low from an ancient camp. Or any camp for that matter. Normally this is a really awkward period of time.
Take heed. Yes.
150 gold, we got magic wand. Was that jump on high ground intentional? Yes.
Tracks of intruders. I'll rend their flesh. I'll rend their flesh.
Okay, I can't help team there anymore. Okay, next is what was next? Manta or Octarine? Shard. We have Battle Fury now.
Go to. Gold and
Octarine. Octarine and Axe.
we will. Seek the foe. It's not time yet.
So Blink is normally normal for Ursa, but we're trying out a different build we saw in a video that we have played around with a bit as well, which is Octarine and Shard.
Yes.
And Vanguard opener. And the Octarine gets rebuilt from the Vanguard.
Fiercely now.
So we need a TP, and then we're gonna get. Wait. Vanguard, in its entirety becomes Octarine.
For the forest.
Not just one bit. Both Ring of Health and Booster.
Push them back.
S and Y first. Was it S and Y first? Ah, yeah. So it's Yasha first.
Against all strife.
And then you choose either Dispel
Let them see.
or CC reduction. So we don't need CC reduction, but Dispel can be quite nice.
Fangs bared. The enemy is near.
Just in case. But he's doing just fine. Yeah, it's SNY or Manta. We don't need Manta. Ah.
Set upon them.
Oh wait. We don't need Saint. We don't need SNY.
Yes.
Wait. Let me think. We don't really need either, to be honest. Less slows and roots is fine, I guess.
Fiercely now.
Why don't you buy dagger? It's a different way of playing. Instead of dagger blow up with bash, you play for not being able to die. I think Saint Yasha makes more sense this game. To have less fear, I guess. Since we're not building BKB, it's gonna be SNY. Nice, we got a kill on an important one too.
Yes. Who calls me?
Stack, please. No? Okay.
Yes.
Oh. Wait, it's not blocked, is it?
The enemy is near.
We'll take the shard now for someone.
Bold and sweet. Go to.
Not close at all. Purging Fate's Edict might be important. Fate's Edict is disarm, right? It won't last as long as at least.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Fangs bared.
I cast Overpower a little bit too early.
Fight is won. Not yet. I'm not ready. For the forest.
I see something happening there. And here. There's something happening in every lane, which is kind of cool.
Right. Attack. Sit upon them.
Commit.
Against all strife. I'm under attack.
Oops. No Escar. Okay, it still worked out. Who just soloed them? Weaver. That's my second deny in one game.
We will. Fangs bared. Sanj and Yasha. Interloper.
Vanguard is doing some work.
Join with me.
Yeah, Weaver not mad. He's happy with it.
Illusion. Yes.
Roshan is on our side. Wanna do Roshan? I need one tank. One extra guy.
Sit upon them. I'm not ready. Your blood is mine.
Actually, with Vanguard, I can solo it. With Vanguard, I can solo it. Much easier. I take so much less damage. Easy. Yo, I love this build.
Your song has fallen to the ring.
Let them see our teeth. Tracks of intruders.
Oh yeah, we can. That's fine. Nice Bagna.
Dire structures are fortified.
They're here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm under attack. Who calls me?
We're kind of diving them. I like it. I might need Nullifier too after Octarine. I also need Shard. Let's get Shard first.
Against all strife.
They're jumping in. You can go for Oracle.
Tower has fallen.
You and yours.
They ulted. I can kill Huskar, but he's definitely not gonna die. It's gonna be like, you bastards! I have a lot of regen, man. Why'd you kill me? Magic resistance.
The enemy is near.
I'll be like, Miss Cozy.
Fight is
Miss Cozy.
the enemy is near.
Oh,
Tracks have been
fighting.
smeared.
Oh, too far.
Come no closer.
You go too far.
For the Cubs.
They're chasing. I don't think Muerta has ulti yet.
We fight as one.
It's 3v3. I'm just gonna watch. I'm not just gonna watch, apparently. My bad. There goes my kill streak. You know what I thought was gonna happen? Shadow Fiend is gonna ult from Invis. That's why I ulted, because I had no vision, but it wouldn't have killed me until his allies are next to him. That was such a big mistake when I ulted here, obviously. I was like, this is like a play, but like even if I make that play, it's considered a super safe, overly safe, even unnecessary, but still, safe play. After that, I cannot do a risky play, right? Because I no longer have all my buttons. That was Miss Goose. Yeah, that was bad. Yo, Bryce Wilson, thank you for the becoming a member. I really wanted to close this game out perfectly without deaths, but now I'll settle for just a win without the throw. That would be fine. Hey Grubby, nice YouTube stream. Yo, Light the Viking, what's up, man?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Titan Sliver is really, really good. Vindicator's Axe is also really good.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
If we are silenced, they have to. If we are stunned, they don't have many.
See our teeth.
No, we get Titan Sliver.
Fiercely now. Against all strife.
I can't help with that. I don't want to help with that because I don't have Octarine yet,
Dire's courier.
but I'm about to have it.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, did I not get the Wisdom Rune?
foe.
We don't have Windlace yet, which would be quite useful. Axe is useless because they have mostly silences. Is Spell Prism good for tier 4? Yeah, it's very good. He has Silver Edge.
Go to.
Nullifier. I think maybe Nullifier. I don't see any butterflies yet. There's an Aeon Disc. We get Nullifier. 5 CKP. Thanks, dude.
Not yet. Right.
Axe incoming. No, Axe isn't that good here.
Yes. Right. We fight as one.
Let's get Dust first.
We will.
Really risky walking high ground like this.
Not yet.
So we pick the left side on it now.
Another swipe.
Your bottom tower is
Take their Tormentor. Or we can get Shadow Fiend.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Ah, the dust pays off. Dust always pays off. Huskar didn't have one. I think we can kill them. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, just kidding.
I'm under attack. Payload target. In the flesh. Yes.
Okay. Well, they couldn't hurt me. They disarmed me for a while, but they couldn't hurt me.
Right.
Hello, Grubby, I'm a YouTube frog. Yo, what up, dude? I mean, Axe can be quite good after Shadow Fiend Fear.
Against all strife.
All it does is shorten cooldown on my ulti. I don't think that's good enough.
Let them see our teeth.
Oh, that was close. That was really close. I kind of let myself get baited by Huskar there. Or you could have backed. I should have backed. I should have backed. If Huskar didn't abandon me, we kill him. That's okay. It's my bad. Almost had him loving the invul Ursa build. Yeah, me too. Not loving giving kills. I've been very ahead with Ursa sometimes and still lose. And you can see that Shadow Fiend is 2 levels higher than me. Because he's been farming a lot or something. Or Muerta is a level higher. Even though Shadow Fiend died 7 times, he has more XP than me. I find that very interesting and strange. And now I feel like I need MKB and not Nullifier anymore. So I'm gonna change. He has 6 more kills. Yeah, that helps.
Tower is under attack.
And I died to him, which helps.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't have space to go for Satanic. I need to make sure that I can kill Shadow Fiend at least. Get back from middle. Shadow Fiend is flanking you.
Fangs bared. Join
Shards for everybody.
Warm as the spring sunshine. Sit upon them.
I think that's a bad idea. It doesn't make any sense.
Cubs.
I don't see any sense, since they were all there, for us to run into them, and I'm not going to join it. They don't have creep wave, just get behind tower. Why are we defending in front of tower? They literally have no creep wave.
The enemy is near. I'm under attack.
They have double damage and no creep wave.
Out.
Tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower is falling.
Fiercely now.
There was no reason for us to be in front of tower. We even have glyphs still.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Tracks of intruders.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
We will. It's not time yet. Yes. Go to.
I just needed one force staff. Shit. That should never have ended the way it did. They're probably gonna die for it, I would say. But, yeah, they're gonna die for it. Good. Alright.
Your middle tower is
That was a
under
lot of
attack.
silences. It's the kind of moment where you almost wish you had a BKB. But I think I should just do like a jump in and immediately turn around. Nice. Yeah, I should have waited for others. Or go in with more enrage. Yeah, Bucknow's good. Manta? No, you can't go Manta anymore. Oh, right, they're disarmed.
The enemy is near.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, their 2 DPS are still dead.
Right.
Go rush.
Trifles. We fight as one. Set upon them. For the forest.
That was pretty good.
The enemy's bottom
under
tower
attack.
has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Go rush.
Set upon them.
Or do I just start hitting their 2 DPS are alive?
Your blood is mine. Behold my fangs and fear. Ah, right. Yes. see our teeth?
Even if they were here, they could barely interrupt me because I do so much burst.
Push them back.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay, we got a middle barracks.
Yes. Interloper.
XD.
I'll take that.
Yikers. They were ready. It's all without Huskar. It's not 5v5. I did not look properly. Helm of Iron Will is the new wand for Grubby. Helm over Octory. Oh shit. Oh no, I can't believe it. I had... Oh no, man. Oh. I really like Helm, don't I? You know, maybe I should still get BKB. So they don't keep disarming me. How many nullifiers do we have? Nullifier is kind of important too. We don't have any nullifiers, in fact. It's also important. Oh, ka-ching! Oh, BKB. That's what second timer? Yeah, I shouldn't have Rambo'd into enemies. So you can Shikuchi after you TP. Always confusing to me.
Who calls me?
Your bottom tower is under
For the
attack.
forest.
No Huskar again.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Another.
Did he already use Refresher? I think so.
I'm under attack. The enemy is near. Yes.
Gleipnir. Ah, he had no Gleipnir. Yeah, I'm not using Blink. Blinkless build.
Seek the foe.
Weaver, get the cheese from me. Venno here.
Right. Against all strife. Fiercely now. Tracks of intruders.
He's still there, I can't believe it.
Darker structures are fortified.
It's not time yet. Thanks, Baird.
I don't know how much damage I unloaded into him, but it was a lot. I don't know how to do the monster maths to figure out if I needed to hit him again and again and again, or not.
Yes. It's not time yet.
Does that count towards damage done stat? I sure hope so.
Set upon them. Right. Set upon them. Join with them. Yes. It's not time yet. I'm under attack. Set upon them. Go to.
I'm alone.
The enemy is near. I'll take that.
One line of rags left, and I think Roshan is available again. Let's use it better than last time. Yeah, fun game.
Behold my fangs and fear. How is it you heard not my warning? Tracks of intruders.
Oh, I guess it's not a... Oh, I don't have Dota bot active here. Oh, the whole minimap was revealed all this time.
On notice.
Yikes. The game is super even kill-wise, yeah. I feel like we're winning, but that may be an illusion.
Right. I'll have you in my claws.
Yeah, no way to cheat the timer without Dota bot.
Fiercely now, gold and sweet. Yes. I nearly cuffed you.
If I was Shadow Fiend, I would go try to look for the Ursa now. So I'm just gonna TP to my team.
Right.
He's just defending the lane.
Set upon them.
I've seen this name before too, Jonas Silvera. But many people have that name.
Against all strife.
This looks cursed.
Fight is one. It's not time yet. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
We got tower.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Seek the foe.
Almost, but not quite.
Let them see our teeth.
It must be up now.
Come
Dire's
closer.
courier has been killed.
Right.
It's not up.
For the forest. The enemy is near. Join with me.
Your middle tower is
Set
under
upon them.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They even have DD.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
fine. Weaver is ratting. Reported, dude.
Tracks of intruders.
Rat.
The enemy's bottom now have mega kills.
We fight as one.
Oh no. Rat trap. It's daytime again.
We will. I will rip you apart. Yes.
Oh. Go.
Go to. I'll rend their flesh. Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Holy crap. Maybe that was overall not a good idea anyway, because Weaver was dead. Do I go 3v5? I don't know. To create space for this? And no buyback. I think I need to sell boots. I have enough movement speed from S and Y Swift Blink. I get in by you win? No man, it's all silence that kills me. I don't win with that. I need BKB if anything. Sell Battle Fury and get BKB is gonna be my next play. Please stay back. I think this is where we lose, and it's gonna be a sad story. Double Macropire, nice. That's really good. Glimmer, nice. Oh, Weaver is ratting. Oh, they're doing it. Oh, I'm so proud of my team right now. They're doing such a good job holding. Hopefully it keeps up, because Muerta's about to hit for 1,000,000 damage. Wind Waker. Oh no, did we just lose? Did we just lose? I think we just lost the game. That's so sad. Oh! 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 I love you. Oh my god. Oh my god, we won. Oh my god. Yes! That's how we do it. That's how we do it in Ancient. Oh, we're gonna watch that replay, man. Jesus. Why so easy? Oh, I just went through the 7 stages of grief. Oh my god. Mega is win after all. Jesus. What a rat. Rare time where I think MVP was wrongly given. Yeah, agree. I mean, I had like a good early mid game, but all right, let's be real. Before we get into the replay, let's analyze. Okay. Did I need BKB this game? That's the problem. When you are a male model, people tell you what to do, go onto the catwalk and wear this thing, and you just say, okay. You don't look at it where it makes you look different. I needed BKB. They have Muerta, Shadow Fiend, Venomancer, Oracle. Here I was shut up and be sexy. Okay. Damage stat. I had a solid near bottom damage. I did have a lot of damage taken. Yeah. Well, wait. Weaver is our what? Off lane. Okay. Weaver bottom damage, but top rat. Top damage Jakiro, then Huskar, then Pugna. Dude, everything is topsy-turvy. Okay, legit. I was copying BSJ build, right? But I'm pretty sure he would have told me, you need BKB here. I don't think SNY was particularly good compared to BKB. It was okay, right? They don't have Legion Commander, Axe, Magnus, and the like. So, if I had gone Power Treads, Vanguard, Battle Fury, BKB, Windlace, right, to tie it together and be a bit faster, that would be just fine. And then Monkey King Bar, then Octarine if I want, Octarine Shard, it's fine, right? And then Monkey King Bar and Nullifier will be totally fine. I really needed BKB, and I think if we get to this part in the late stage, and we did decide to go for some build that is no longer relevant, we could have simply sold an item like Battle Fury or SNY and accept the lost cost and not invest further in present course of action. I think selling SNY and or Battle Fury at some point, buying BKB is would have been great. Very close. Now let's look at the final moments again. Why need status resistance and rage gives it already? It's if you don't get to press and rage on time, sometimes. If you don't get to press it on time, like Axe Legion Commander.
Your turn to ban.
Oh man, what an ending. Win chance only 63%. Look at this rat. He really played full rat style, like Desolator. He BKB'd to hit Rax. Just to hit Rax. Look at this. Wait, what was he doing? Does he have boots of travel? No. So how did he get up here? Huh? Oh, when you're dead, you don't have position? Axe lets you press it only while stunned, not while silenced. I thought this only counts if you buy back within 5 seconds and do it. Because you weren't anywhere when you're dead. Oh. So he gets to literally TP there because he died there. I thought it's only during buyback, but it doesn't monitor death time as positional. That was greedy.
I will rip you up.
Oh, so he can ult here again. And he does? Wait, why doesn't he have health? Wait. Oh! Okay, so if you get bursted within 5 seconds from full to nothing, you come back with full life. But if you're gallivanting around the enemy side of the map with just a sliver of health and they kill you, you are still a sliver of health. Makes sense. The pain. Meanwhile, we're struggling for our lives here, right? Look at him, he has almost no damage. He just BKB'd randomly.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
1997, 2066. So every single moment that happens here, every single second of delay matters. Or wait, is Oracle pausing because he thought he won? Oh my god. I think partially Weaver was able to out-damage. Wait, don't tell me he ulted, right? Yeah. Partially because... Wait, look at Shadow Fiend. So they killed Huskar. Shadow Fiend hits a creep. Hits tower. Shadow! Okay, but maybe the creeps will end up helping. No, the creeps will not end up helping! Oh, Shadow Fiend did 3 hits. He has 500 physical damage! And he did 3 hits and a Shadow Raise. 4 hits. He did 5 hits. I think he lost 6 auto attacks on the buildings. What is the damage reduction? 57. He's doing 500 damage. So he's doing like 240 damage per hit. More than... He's doing about 240 damage per hit. And he missed 6 hits on the Ancient. I have to go back and commend Shadow Fiend too. That was so nice of him. Thank you. Wow. You didn't sell treads. So, could I have bought back if I sold treads? Alright, moment of humility. I threw that game. I did not deserve to win that one, but we did. And now we are encouraged to do the same thing next game. GG, sub to the Grubby. SNY slowed your timings to the point where your build, which was supposed to make you unkillable, fell off and the enemy is strong enough to kite you through your ults. Yep. How to solve the silence problem without BKB? Well, you could do Manta, unless it keeps refreshing. I could have done Manta, but the Muerta W keeps refreshing silence on you. So, not that good there either. Grubby, can you shuffle your loading screen? That Shaman I'm bored of? Yeah, sure. I'm bored of it too. Better? BSJ did say get Manta to ensure and rage. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh wait, you mean my Oh, you mean my Dota loading screen? Yeah, sure. I thought you meant my out-of-game overlay. I don't even notice it. What Shaman? Yeah, let's see. Global items. What's it called? Loading screen. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so sick of him, too. I didn't even remember that I had him. Windranger. My ban. There's a bunch of cool ones. You can shuffle all of them. Yeah, maybe that's nice. I have to open some of them though, right? How come they're all in boxes? I guess I never open any of them. Can we not unbundle all at once? I don't think so. I think that takes away the Gamba satisfaction or something. People gifted you tons of bundles. You never opened them, Omega Lol. Okay. Alright. Thank you, people. Whenever I get a gift, I click OK. They must be so disappointed in my reaction. Cool. Shadow Fiend also makes one more hit on Jakiro. All buildings get reduced damage besides armor because they're also buildings. You can check this in their passive. Ah, so it's not 240 damage per hit, is it? like fortified armor in. It's the armor type. Fortified armor in Warcraft 3. It's been a long. Hey, I don't think I ever actually read this. DK Manta next? Maybe. Unrelated question. Did you see the recent news about the UFO whistleblower? Are they among us? No, they are not. I can tell you with the confidence, without any evidence, I can tell you they are not among us. I am an alien. Oh. You need to select screens for the shuffle? Oh? Oh. Soon I want to get into the mechanics of Dota. How do I select them?
Your turn to bat.
So DotaBot is not working here because I am not active on Twitch, I guess. So I'll just cover my minimap like so. Is this the old map, Omegalol? Yeah, it is.
See you later, nerds.
10 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Minimap transparent. Huh. I don't know where I have the big map, but maybe this will still cover it a bit. Right click, add to shuffle. Ah. Isn't that kind of weird that you can't just add all of them to shuffle? Oh, you can just left click them. A bit more efficient. Hey. There's an easier way to do this. Not that one.
A night in Dragon's Whose house? By my blade.
Bracers, Midas.
Prepare for battle.
Onward.
And maybe a wand.
I need no skate.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys? It's my first time playing Dragon Knight carry in 4K plus MMR.
This pleases me.
Ranked.
Who calls to Dragon Knight?
I just watched the video from Dragon Knight BSJ guide. Bracers, Magic Wand, Midas.
Dragon to the fray.
And then Treads, Manta, Octarine.
The dragon waits.
Supposedly, you can be very safe in lane and have your support go other places
Seconds to battle.
so that you can win elsewhere on the map while you're ungankable or almost unkillable.
Compelled to
But whether I can make any of that come true remains to be seen. We'll do our best. The idea is you have a lot of regen and armor, you're hard to kill, it's not worth it, so you have the space to go Midas.
calls to
You do not level stun, he said. And I'm just gonna obey that like a good Zoolander male model. You say jump, I jump. I ask how high.
I'm under attack. On your guard.
3 bounties.
Waits.
Good job staying alive. What is he saving money for?
Dragon to
My heart support has 460 gold in the bank.
first blood. Swiftly.
Got himself a stick. We got first blood. Nice.
Blood. But you already knew that.
So the idea is you ruin your own game if you pick stun. You are not easily able to kill people. So instead you use Q for farming.
Forward.
Hey, my bad.
Compelled to battle.
Why does he have quelling? Oh, he is the position 3.
I need no scheme. Yes. I need no scheme.
This is 80 damage.
Yes. Soon you will. Forward.
80 damage. It's good to know.
Onward.
Can use that for the ranged creeps.
Swiftly. Dragon to the front.
Kind of have to get used to his attack timing.
Of course. By my blade.
Dire's courier has been
Bastard. Oh, missed a lot of CS.
No money for you. Wormblade cuts deep.
Yeah, I'm not that comfortable with his mechanics yet, and I did not warm up in try mode. But okay.
Yes.
That's pretty nice.
By my blade. Dragon to the front. Who calls to Dragon Knight? I'll knock your skull. I'm under attack. By the honor of the ancients. Our shields shall clash. I need no scheme. Yes,
With
you wanted that. My armor grows stronger. Onward. The dragon waits.
He has Ring of Health, so he's going Vanguard. It'll make him unkillable, but
Of course. Who calls the dragon knight?
ah shit.
Compelled to battle. I need no scheme. Onward. The dragon waits.
Too bad. So sad.
I wasted mana.
Yes. Attack. Yes. We cross swords. This for the rear. Allah. By the shield of Slyrak, I soar higher, swiftly. Dragon out.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I've killed dragons. Less deserving.
Good boys.
Of course. Dragon to the fray. Dragon charge. Morgoth. By my blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Calls the dragon.
He blocked them.
Good job.
Please avoid.
I hate it. I love it when bounties die.
I need no steam. Not on my watch. We cross.
Enemy bounties.
All kind power.
Nice, thank you for the lotus.
Compelled to battle. Forward. This will only hurt a lot. Dragon charge.
I should be fine now. Can rotate other place. Oh yeah.
Onward. Of course.
He's in with roticals.
Mine. The dragon waits.
He was trying to steal Rune.
Swiftly. Attack! Dragon to the fray. By my blade. I need no steam. Denied. Compelled to battle. Swiftly. By my blade.
Yeah, it's not a 6-minute 30 Midas like BSJ, but
Who calls the dragon knight?
of course, bounty is stealing money too.
Missing.
I'll take that.
8 minutes 10. Okay,
Yes.
acceptable.
Dragon to the Of course. I'll knock your skull.
Dragon is under attack.
Occult bracelet.
Yes. Not yet. The dragon waits.
Mana is nice.
Onward. Compelled to battle.
Come on, get us it.
We get threats.
The dragon waits.
You can go help bot, Wyvern.
Yes.
I'm safe.
I need no steam.
Ah, my god.
Restore the void within. Dragon to the fray. Yes. By my blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Who calls the dragon? Swiftly. Higher honor by the shield of Slayer. Wormblade. honor the ancients.
Midas.
Yes.
Wait, Catapult is coming, right? Yeah.
Dragon to the fray.
That's the first time I hear his laugh.
I'll melt this down for our man. Wormblade cuts deep.
So we can kill tower now, or we can start hitting creeps. In the jungle. I think we just push this out.
I need the
And we're gonna hit creeps up there. Let's see. Next is Yasha.
Yes. A bauble from the void. Onward. By the shield of Slayer.
Dragon Knight you can kill again.
The dragon.
Poison.
Yep.
Who calls the Dragon's Knight?
What's the cooldown on this? 11 seconds.
It has
Forward. Of course.
They're pushing bot, so I'll take the tower.
creeps.
Dragon to the fray.
This ulti is very nice. And look at our regen, it's insane.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Wow. Yeah, he was 1 Q away, I know.
Swiftly.
He's still low. He has no Vanguard. He has Midas.
Calls the dragon.
Orbit. Flames.
Midas, lol.
I'll cut your skull.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
We're 3 dead, so they could come for me. So now we have to decide. Manta. Okay, I decided. It's Manta. We don't have to decide. I think Q deals a lot of damage. It's really nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't actually know what I should take here. I'll take damage. Since I'm playing carry.
Compelled to battle. I'm under attack.
Denied.
Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright. I think that makes sense. I had vision, I knew they were closing in on me, but I have to test the limits of what I can survive. If I have Manta, I live there. No Manta, no live. My bad. Stun level 1, buddy, always. Well, I just Watch the BSJ video on Dragon Knight, Johan Pavlovich. I just watched it. I'm just following it. Dutifully.
Yes.
And stun is not part of it. Because you farm too slowly with it. Let's use Midas first. Kinda cringe.
Yes. Attack. Of course. Wormblade cuts deep. I'll knock your skull. Scream for me. Into a rage I fly. I need your skill.
I think that was a mistake, Blink. He didn't know I'm there. Would have been nice if I got the kill, but I don't mind if Void gets it, if that helps him. Lol. That Blink game was funny.
I need your skill. I'm under attack. Who calls the
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
dragon to the fray?
Your
Right.
middle tower is under attack.
Swiftly. I'll knock your skull.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I need no skill.
What position was my patch, guys?
Who calls the Dragon Knight?
4? Okay.
Wait.
Your top tower is under attack.
Dude, sniper is freaking low.
Forward. Yes. Compelled to battle. On. By my blade.
Oh. Lol.
Swiftly. Yes.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Agents.
Then I have to walk all the way
Tower
back
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
for the stupid creeps.
The dragon wakes. Dragon to the fray. I'll knock your skull.
So now we get Octarina.
This
Your top tower is under attack.
we cross sword. Dragon to the fray. Yes. Can't escape the dragon. Enjoy the
Your
last.
middle tower is under attack.
Yikes. Fighting without Elder Dragon form, which by the way, what does it give me? Splash attack, attack damage on raise, corrosive breath, poison damage, works on structures. Movement speed, attack speed, slow. Okay, so none of it saves you from getting Chronosphere. Yeah, Patch is doing really well. I was wrong to fight there. That was not learned from the BSJ video. So, anyway, Octarine next. We can sell these, and we can get point booster. Range would have saved you from Chrono. Yeah, I'd be in a better spot. So don't fight with no Elder Dragon form, right?
Valor calls to valor. Onward. By my blade. Into a rage I fly, compelled to battle. The dragon waits.
Wow, nice splash damage. Jeez, it's really good.
I need no skill. Dragon chop. Who calls the dragon? By the honor of the ancients, compelled to battle. This is the will of Allah. Of course.
Skywrath disconnected. Sounds good.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Who calls the dragon knight? By the honor of the ancients.
Radiant structures are fortified.
By the shield of Slimer. This is the will of Allah. Forward. Dragon to the fray. Dragon Eye.
See them, men
Oh,
Arcane powers.
oh, I see. I thought they will transform alongside.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
The dragon waits. No. Of course. I need no steed. Yes. Compelled to battle. Our shields shall clash. Your invisibility. Fly by night.
Yoink.
Dragon to the fray. Yes. The dragon waits. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Swiftly.
Care.
Has been killed.
dragon. Yes. My helmet is down for armor.
Lol. Oh, I forgot what's next. Oh, scepter.
Attack! Of course. I need no skis. Cease. Forward.
I should probably not be farming while my team is dying.
By my blade.
Should we hold ult until we level up?
Yes.
Okay.
Dragon, the dragon waits.
Okay. Go.
Damn it.
Dragon to the flame. One blade cuts deep. Onward. By my blade. I need no steed. Does it help? Swiftly.
By the guide, Scepter, Silver Edge, Lincolns. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Darkest Demon.
Dragon out.
Oh. Okay. Any Chronosphere steals? Wow. 31 armor. I'm not even sure I should have taken it.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yes.
I think I should have given it to Void.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Dragon to the flame. Onward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gold wins wars.
Anything that keeps me alive against Faceless here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
By the honor of the ancients.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By night.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Agents of the void. Into a rage I fly.
The
Passive
enemy's
scepter.
top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oops. Oh yeah, the cooldown reduction. Oh, big. Oh wait, I have flight now. I forgot. I can fly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Wow, it's very cool actually. This build. Of course I know they had a disconnect and an abandon. It sucks. But this is a perfect onboarding game for me. Oh hell yeah, attack range.
Of course. I'll take that. By the shield of Slyra.
Selling bracers and not Midas? I don't know if that's sussy. Feels a bit sussy.
By the honor of the ancients. Attack! Dragon out! I'll knock your skull. Compelled to battle. Yes, dragonfly by night. Dragon to the front.
Oh yes, I should stop thinking in paths.
Bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks
Wow,
has
the
fallen.
splash damage.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
The dragons.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Dragon to the front.
It's really nice.
The enemy's top barracks has
So you always have this 12-second cooldown of no Elder Dragon. That's where they can try to get you. That's so broken, Octarine. 12 seconds of no Elder Dragon. So you are basically the Elder Dragon now. 72-second cooldown, 60-second duration. Cool. That's our first Dragonite ranked victory and our first Dragonite carry game. And I know. They had an abandon, it sucks. He's so slow. Very nice. From our side. An acceptable laning phase when they were still there. They abandoned. They mad because they bad. It was a win. Team was fantastic. And we won. There we go. Yeah, DK not in dragon form can only take favorable fights, right? A win is a win. Yeah, supports were good. Lovely game. And both deaths were so stupid from my side. You know? I'm 2 deaths. They were so dumb. It was so avoidable. I was limit testing.
Oh, that smelled nothing.
Yeah. Nice. We had a lot of building damage, which is another great thing when the carry can take care of building damage. And what's even better, you can do it from a distance. You can damage them from a distance with Manta and Dragon form. Very cool. Yeah, we're learning the hero. Like, I'll show you my experience on him, right?
In strength is
So I played him in A to Z. This was when I was literally learning the game and I didn't even know how everything works. I probably played offlane. Judging by the draft, I have no freaking idea. Unranked games are wild, man. But I would say Soul Ring, probably offlane game. Klinks would have been position 1. Kunkka would probably be 2. Wind Ranger would be like 4, and then stealing the core position, and Bounty 5. I have no idea, dude. It'd be funny to watch. Well, I could still load it on YouTube, but okay. And they have an item seller. Nice. So that was obviously not very meaningful. That was in September. So then in January, I tried him out on offlane. I thought this hero is pretty simple. Let's try him out on offlane. Didn't go that well. Soul Ring, Lotus, Bracers, Blink. Oh yeah, Blink stun. And I tried that a lot. Every time I tried it, I died. Yeah, pretty rough. I did not really know how he works yet. The video from BSJ helped a lot, like to understand how he plays. Very cool. They probably just sold his items for him after he abandoned. Yeah, probably. The Silver Edge probably gives you the damage you want for the build. Right. Because I'm not killing people quite fast enough. I feel like everything until Silver Edge is just the build up. And then Silver Edge is where you finally get your damage. You have damage, but you want a long fight. With Silver Edge, it can be a little faster. Yeah, Manta harassment on supports was great. Could have explained Shard, like when to get it. Oh yeah, he didn't really go into it too much. And I definitely don't know how to explain it. But it's a fireball. It's more sustain. It doesn't have any utility. Just damage. So I don't feel like it's something you buy. Fireball is much better the less net worth you have. If you are like position 4 or 5 Dragon Knight, Fireball is a lot of damage by comparison. But if you're building Silver Edge, eventually, I don't think you delay yourself with Shard. I think it's a good... It's kind of a good one. It's decent. But no slow, no silence, no root. And does it work on buildings? I guess it doesn't.
The dragon comes.
Yeah, thanks, Articles. I'm guessing it doesn't work on buildings. Yeah. It is very big though. That shouldn't be forgotten.
The dragon waits.
50 damage per second. Oh, 75 damage per second. 20 second cooldown, and with Octarine, 16. 15. I think it's pretty good.
Dragon Eye.
Can kind of one-shot a wave.
Attack.
Maybe that's what makes it good. Is because you one-shot a wave. I think that's the best part about it, actually. Yeah, it's good for team fight, but it's better for farming. He doesn't super need it. It's so cheap though. Yeah, 1400 gold. Maybe it's about timing. Would that be fair? If you're gonna have a fight soon, you don't need buyback, you have the money, but you don't have enough for a Chrysalis, then you buy Shard and you kind of help with it. Or maybe you get it if you're against Phantom Lancer. Yeah, if you're against many illusions, Phantom Lancer, though of course he does punish your mana pool, which makes Fireball less good. You're against Naga, Terrorblade, maybe you want Fireball, potentially. But it disrupts your other timings. You don't want to slow down Midas, you don't want to slow down Octarine, Manta, you don't want to slow down Scepter. So you would only get it before Silver Edge if... I don't think you get it before Silver Edge. Yeah. I'm pretty confident you wouldn't get it. As a carry. Okay, cool. That was Dragonite. And that also happens to be the end of my stream. 2 games win in Dota. We take it. 2-0. Easy peasy. Oh, actually, I just remembered the Ursa game. It wasn't actually that easy. Thank you so much for coming out today on YouTube to follow the stream. Not a lot of people know about it yet, so we had a smaller, more intimate club. But I kind of like it, actually. For the first time, Dota chat is good-natured and manageable. So, it's all good. Warcraft 3 was super cozy as well. True fans only. Yeah, we'll do more things. Dota, Warcraft 3, and other games here on YouTube. We're going to be streaming here more regularly. Maybe alternate days, Twitch in here, maybe half-half. We'll see, we'll see. I still have to figure it out. But today was great. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll start saying on Discord or Twitter where I'm going to be streaming that day. So if you follow me on Discord and Twitter, you're good to go. Plus, you can always sub to the Grub here and on Grubby Plays, which is the more Grubby channel where we upload Dota, HOTS, and more. Alright, guys. See you. Good night. Cheers. Oh, microphone.
Welcome back, everybody. Today's meta update